because it takes about.
All right. Welcome to Roleplay Cafe. I'm Jason. Dell is beside me here. Down in the bottom, below me, is David. And across from him is Robert, the narrator. He is going to be GMing us in the third session of Horns of Corruption for his role-playing game, Peace. And take it away, Robert.
Thanks, guys. Thanks for coming back. So, when we last left our heroes, you gentlemen had traveled to the human city of Srill. You were guided there by correspondence that you found at the site of a cultist ritual atop the rocky hill known as the Devil's Horns by the locals. The correspondence seemed to indicate another ritual being performed in the city of Srill. You were given the location and the time, and when you arrived in Srill at the indicated time and at the indicated location, which was a warehouse at the city's docks, what you found was a Fortunite noble, a young woman fleeing the area of the ritual with her child in tow in a carriage, and they were being chased by devils. You quickly dispatched the fiends and found out that this young woman and her child were visiting the peasant father of the child, and that she also felt that her guard have been acting a little strangely, and they also were maybe a little incompetent in leaving them vulnerable at the inn that she was staying in to investigate some strange happenings outside of the inn. So she asked Abernathy if you could protect her for the rest of the evening and on her journey to her home of Fortress. And you guys finally agreed. I guess she trusted you because anyone who was willing to help a stranger, especially in such a dangerous city as Srill, she figured you were of a good moral standing, and she felt that she felt a connection with Abernathy because he seemed to be of noble birth. So that combination led her to reach out to you, and you have decided to stay the night with her and her child and the child's father and her guards, and also travel to Fortress to see her back to her father, who is a lord in the city of Fortress. You questioned her head guardsman, and he was very unwilling to be questioned and very frustrated with you guys, and definitely did not, from the beginning, did not think there was a need for you to be added on to secure their stay in the city. And he really forcefully intimidated Abernathy and left because he was kind of fed up with the questioning and your presence. After that, you went to the inn that the family was staying in, and Tenzin, our human monk, river monk of men, has gone to sleep, and Abernathy, our Ardinian noble wizard or ciphermancer, has gone to sleep, and Sarah, our elven ranger, she has stayed up to guard the doors to the rooms of our heroes and the noble Fortunite woman. And her name is, my memory isn't getting any better.
Mira or something.
I thought I wrote that down, but
I thought it was Mira, but
is it Kilon?
oh, okay.
I'm sorry, I missed that.
Is Kilon?
Kilon?
Is her name?
Okay. And he was Charlon was her guard?
Sharon.
Sharon.
Yes.
Oh,
Yeah, the head guardsman. There are four of them. So him, the head guardsman, and three other Fortunite guards
Okay.
accompanied Kalan and her child to Srill to visit the peasant father of her child, who used to work for her father before returning to the city of Srill. And yes, the child they were fleeing the ritual site because the child was kidnapped, apparently to be sacrificed as part of the ritual. So Tenzin and Abernathy have gone to bed, and Sarah is staying up to watch the guard, who is the Fortunite guard who is guarding the entrance to Kalan's quarters in the inn. So yeah, that's where we are. So we'll pick up as you are standing in front of the Kalan's door, Sarah. After maybe an hour or so, things have really gotten quiet in the inn. The sun has gone down, has gone down a couple of hours ago, 3 hours ago. The door to Kalan's room opens slowly and quietly and creaks, and you see the father of her child, Lalo, human Ardenian male, wearing tattered trousers, sandals, and a leather or hide vest, and his arms again are covered with bright, colorful tattoos, covering his entire arms and forearms down to the wrists. He steps out and looks into the room and slowly closes the door and steps out. He looks at the Fortunite guard and looks at you, and then he looks around the hallway and comes up to you and says, "So, where's your Ardenian nobleman friend?"
They rest. They sleep, like all noblemen, ladies. What would possess you to fall in love with a noble woman?
It's a strange story. And he reaches into his vest and pulls out a small leather pouch, and he shakes it, and it sounds like it may have some, maybe powder or some soft loose substance in it. And he says, "Would you like to step out into the air and make the suffering go away? I'll tell you the story."
I will. I will join you, but I do not partake in the magic elixirs of. They rattle the mind and they disturb the peace of my people. But I will join you to hear this story.
He pats you on the shoulder and says, "Very well." And he turns around and starts walking down the hall to the exit or entrance, the main door of the one-story inn that all of you are staying in.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I follow behind. I look back at the guard, and I stop, and I grab my hand on the pommel of my axe up to him, and then wave my finger, and then I follow him out.
He gives you a very kind of arrogant, snarky look and shakes his head and rolls his eyes as you walk out. He says, Lalo says, "You've never partaken in the Yellow Dreamer, eh?"
I have not. What does it do for you?
It eases all of your problems. It washes them away for a moment.
It does.
It is from nature.
Fantastic. And so, when you awaken from this powder, your problems come back full force, like being the father of a bastard child.
He says, he smiles and says, unfortunately, nothing can make all of the troubles go away forever. You guys step out onto the porch of the inn, and he puts his hands on his hips and breathes in deeply and says, he looks at you and says, "Do you smell that?"
I will breathe as deeply as I can without retching, being on the streets of Surreal.
So you take a deep breath, and it seems like you guys have caught a breeze that may have temporarily blown the foul stench of the city away from the entrance. And he says, he looks at you and says, "Very seldom do you catch a clean breeze in this city."
Ah, yes, I smell it. It does remind me of second home. But that is all that this place, that's all of this place that reminds me of my home. Is
He
that
starts to
brief,
I'm sorry.
fresh air.
He looks at you and says, "Things may be looking up." And he turns to the left, and he starts to walk to the side of the building. The lantern that is burning at the outside of the porch, the light starts to fall away as he starts to walk off into a dimly lit area at the side of the inn.
I'll follow distant, a few paces behind him, to the corner and watch as he steps into the darkness. I won't go totally into the alley with him, but I'll watch and make sure that he's not jumped by any of these opportunistic criminals that we see about here in Srill.
All right. So he runs his hands through his matted shoulder length hair and tries to work out some of the mat in his hair, and he says, "Phew, how did I meet Kilon?" Well, it was a weird story. Of course, as you can tell, she's beautiful and she's highborn and intelligent. I was working for her father, and I had no thoughts of ever being able to fall in love or have my love reciprocated by such a highborn woman. And then her father's hand, her creepy hand who advises him, came to me one morning as I was working on their estate, and he told me that he thinks that Kilon has an eye for me. The craziest thing I've ever heard. And he said that I think he thinks that I could have her fall in love with me. And he crazy, creepy old man. He even gave me some little vial of some substance I've never seen before and called it some type of love potion. Says that's how he fell in love with his wife, using one of his magical potions. Just to humor him, I took it, and darn it, the next time I talked to Kilon, she was very much receptive to my advances. Maybe it was just meant to happen.
So you have taken advantage of the lady.
Sarah, come on, look at her. She's beautiful.
She is indeed, but you are not of her ilk. Why would you want to be? You speak of the tongue of the. You speak of this this crazy old man. You work for the nobles. Why would you want to be involved at any level with these nobles? Why not be free? Here is Cyril.
He looks around. He says, "This is freedom, isn't it? Freedom under the boot of darkness and crime. Just the idea of being able to touch a woman so beautiful who smells like flowers instead of mud and waste all the time.
Mhm.
And
I
she's so smart and funny.
I can see that, but what future do you have with her? What future does your young baby, your young son, have with her?
I miss him every day that I'm not with him, but she will make sure that he is raised right.
Indeed,
Not
he
not
will
in
be
this.
corrupted as a noble child.
Yeah,
Have you not thought about making a decent woman of her and pulling her away from her father and a fortunate home?
Sarah, I am foolish enough to think that a nobleman's daughter could love me, but I am not foolish enough to think that I could take that love or separate that love from her and her father.
So what is your future?
The same future that all of us have: suffer until we die.
Hmm.
And he pulls apart the leather pouch and says, "Speaking of suffering," and he turns the pouch upside down, and you see a fine yellow powder. He pours it into his upturned palm, um, and he looks at you and says, "Are you sure?" And by the way, that the yellow coloring of the fine powder that he pulls out of the pouch, it kind of reminds you of the yellow coloring of the flower
Right.
that
The
the
goblin showed
goblin
me.
gave
Okay.
you. Yeah, the
Okay.
coloration is eerily similar.
Okay. Okay.
And he looks at you and says, "Are you sure?"
No, enjoy. I must keep my wits about me for your, if not for you, for the lady and your son.
Okay. As you say that, as you are talking, he breathes in and blows on the powder, and a cloud expands out, trying to engulf your head.
Oh, that son of a. Slow mo.
Give me an acrobatics check.
Nice. Acrobatics 6. And okay, I blew up my fate die 6. So 6, 7, 8, 9. 1 on the fate die. So 9 plus 6, 15.
Much more than you needed.
Okay.
So as you're just talking like, no, I think I have to keep a clear head. He quickly blows into his palm. The powder explodes out and tries to engulf your head. You fall back quickly using your elven nimbleness, and the powder clouds up where your head was, and then starts to dissipate on the breeze. And his eyes go wide, like, oh, elves are really quick.
Right. Right.
And then he kind of clenches the pouch and starts backing away from you nervously.
Yeah, I respond, and I am very quick. And with a quick draw, my hand axe and dagger are out before me before he can blink. And I say, "Now, Lalo, that was an ill-advised action on your part." And I kind of step around the cloud of stuff as I position myself more center of the alley, down the alley. Right? Away from the building edge and away from the cloud. Now, why would you do such a thing to me, Lalo?
He says, I just wanted you to relax. That's all. I didn't mean to hurt you. Okay, well, we're gonna stop there for a second and move over to the quiet, probably or not so quiet, with maybe some snoring going on in the room of our heroes that Abernathy and Tenzin are sharing. Gentlemen, could both of you give me perception checks?
Okay. So 7 plus 2d6. Oh, okay, there we go. 10, 16, 18 total.
Okay.
13.
All right. So you are you're laying on the floor mat, Tenzin and Abernathy seems to be resting quietly.
Mhm.
And then the only window in your room, you hear a little bit of a creaking, and the window starts to go up just a hair.
Mm-hmm.
Someone is clearly at the window of your room, putting the window up.
Okay. I will lay where I am
Okay.
and try to maintain an even breathing.
Okay.
And I don't know if where is the window as far as the relationship of the window to where I'm sleeping? Can I see it, or it's behind
So,
me?
yeah.
Or
Yeah, it's behind you. You're sleeping parallel to the long wall.
Mhm.
So the room is longer than it is wide,
Mhm.
and so the window is pretty much at your head, but behind you. So
Okay.
you would have to kind of look over your shoulder to see it.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Okay. So that's gonna be tough. Okay. So what I will do is I will maybe grumble a bit and kind of shift and roll over to my side, so that I may be able to possibly get a look, a glance to see the window.
Okay, as you roll up to get a good look at the window, in the darkness of the alley that is just outside of the window,
Mhm.
you see Gase, the goblin,
Oh,
who gave Sarah the flower,
Mhm.
and you see him trying to shove a cloth satchel, the opening of a cloth satchel,
Oh boy.
into the window that he just cracked ever so slightly, and he looks at you
Mhm.
and he says, "Oh my God, I know you guys. Oh man, this is crazy. Hey, how you doing?"
Okay, at that point, I guess the jig is up basically. So I will leap to my feet, and I will reach forward or try to reach forward and cinch the bag closed. I don't know what
Okay.
he's trying to dump in here, but
Give me a an acrobatics check
okay. So that will
or
be
nimble movement.
9 plus 2d6. 15 total.
Okay. So as you reach for the bag, he hurriedly pulls it out of the opening in the window and says, You know, Srill is a funny place. One minute you're meeting new acquaintances, the next minute you're trying to put poisonous snakes in their room. Oh man, this is really funny. Hey, how you doing? Is it Tenny? Tenson?
I will I guess I'm still within arm's reach of the window, basically, Robert?
Yeah. Abernathy, your restful sleep is being interrupted by it seems like Tenzin maybe talking in his sleep or having
Who
a
disturbs
conversation.
my repose? And I roll over and sit up and throw the hemp blanket off of me. What outrage is this? And I look around trying to gather what is going on. Obviously see Tenzin standing there with the guard, with the goblin.
Yeah.
You a turd!
I turn to tell him, I say, go back to sleep and dream of your bed bugs.
Get the turd out of here.
All right, so we're gonna go back to Sarah real quick, guys.
Okay.
All right. So Sarah, so you are staring down Lalo, and you have positioned yourself in the alley, and the cloud is dissipating, and you've asked him why he did it, and he said he was just trying to get you to relax.
What benefits you if I'm relaxed?
He starts shaking his head, and he says, look here. Um, this has all been a mess ever since the Lord Windless Hand introduced me to Kalan. This is crazy. Her head god asked me to see if I couldn't get you intoxicated to get you out of the way because he doesn't want you guys here. That's what's going on, and he offered me some shards to do it. Okay, that's the truth.
So I put my hand axe away and I slide my dagger away, and I stand arms outstretched. What do you want? This is what your guard wants. What do you want?
I don't want to hurt anyone. He wanted me to slit your throat while you were intoxicated. Look, I just...
How many shards did he pay you for such a vile act?
100.
Ha! We can pay you more.
He says, look, do whatever you're going to do, elf. And he pours a little bit more of the powder in his hand, and then he throws it up in the air. It expands, and then he stands there and allows the cloud to fall down around his head, and he breathes in deeply, and his eyes kind of take on a yellow tinge, and he kind of starts to sway back and forth a little bit, and he says, see, no more worries. And he kind of staggers back against the wall of the end and slides down the wall onto his butt, and he's just kind of looking in the air like he didn't just try to cut your throat.
He is. You are a fool. Can I see a weapon readily on his body, on his person?
Yeah, he has a knife on his belt.
Okay. Well, I think he is safe here, and I turn on my heel and head back toward the rooms quickly. Now that I know there's a conspiracy afoot.
Okay.
Right to get rid of us.
Okay. So you run back into the inn, and as you run in, you notice there are now the three guards are outside of Tenzin and Abernathy's room, and you notice that a rope has been wrapped around the doorknob, and a chair has been turned sideways, and it's large enough for the chair and the back of the chair to press up against the wall surrounding the door, and the rope has been attached to the back of the chair. So essentially, they have fashioned a way to prevent them from opening the door, with the rope and the chair stretched across it, blocking them from coming out. And they look back at you, and they're like, your throat is supposed to be slit by now.
Isn't that too bad? This is what you get when you hire a drug fiend to do your dirty work. And with quick draw, I will pull the bow and an arrow, knock it, and aim for the rope that's connecting the chair to the door.
Okay, and we'll jump back over to you guys. Tenzin and Abernathy, you hear some louder voices outside of your room. Then it was fairly quiet up until you were awoken. But yes, Abernathy says, "Get him out of here. He's interrupting my sleep."
I guess I'll walk over to the open window.
Okay.
Is that smell, man?
I'll ask the goblin. I'll kind of lean on the windowsill. How high up are we, by the way?
Your first floor.
Oh, first floor. Okay.
Yep. So yeah,
Okay.
you're right on the floor level.
Okay. So I'll lean on the windowsill and I'll say, "Who put you up to this task?"
Oh, it was some outsiders. They looked like they were a Fortunite, and they were wearing cloaks, but they definitely had fine armor under their cloaks. And he looks at Abernathy and he says, "And they paid me more than one shard to do it."
That bastard sent you after us, and I'm, getting in a huff or whatever. And I'm getting my my clothing back on, and I'm about ready to turn on the door. Send the turd away. Shut the door.
I say, and I lean in a little closer and say, "So now that your part in this scheme has been nullified," I say, "What do you do now? Or what should I do now, actually?" What do you suggest?
Well, you aren't getting killed by poisonous snakes, so I say we call it all a win, right, my friend? He throws the satchel over his back.
No. I say, "Not so fast, my my friend." I say, "Where I come from, we don't take assassination attempts so lightly. Usually, once someone's been caught red-handed, so to speak, they do something in order to make things even, or to smooth things over, I should say." And what do you propose to do, other than me getting angry enough that you tried to kill me and my friend, not in a neat, nice way, I may add, by poison? What do you suggest I do?
He says, "Look, I've already told you who put me up to it, and that's and he looks around. In this place, that's a no-no."
Mm-hmm.
I've already turned and I've already went out the door into the hallway.
Okay,
All right? I'm
so
like,
you
Lady
start walking.
Kylon, Lady Kylon, walking down the door.
So you walk to the door, Abernathy, and you try to open the door, and you pull on the handle, and it doesn't budge.
What? I'm looking both ways. Do I see anybody? That scoundrel.
Now you haven't exited your room yet.
Right,
The
we're
room
locked in the room.
Oh,
Yeah.
Oh, geez.
So you
Okay,
pull
well,
on.
I'm
You
pulling
pull
on.
on. Okay.
We're trapped, Tenzin. We're trapped. Pull the turd inside.
I walk. I lean. I
Knife
step
to
out of
his
the window.
Okay.
Where are you
and
going?
close it behind me. Okay. So I don't have to hear him. For a moment or two.
I run up to the window and I'm saying, okay, where you going on? I start to lift it up, but the wave comes, wafting sewage comes in, and I slam it back.
So I'll put my arm reach down, put my arm around the goblin's shoulders,
Okay, he's not going to allow you to
he's not going to
approach
do
him.
that? Okay.
If you we can, if you wanted to, we're eventually going to start a conflict, but right now it's just kind of, a little bit of tussling or whatever.
That's fine. If he steps back or whatever, that's fine.
Well, I'm back at the door banging, saying, Lady Kylon. Okay.
Okay.
I'll just say, understand that there may come a day where our paths cross again, and I should hope that you remember my kindness and my understanding in this situation and allowing you to live. And
he says, okay. And as it seems like you were going to walk away.
I was going to go open the door.
Okay.
To let Abernathy out.
All right. So as you walk away, he says, River Monk, don't walk away angry. This is Shrill. This is not personal. This is just business and Shrill.
Okay. All right.
He throws a couple of a little pouch your way. It has some shards in it, clearly from the clack and jingle. And he says, That is for my crew. I will give it to you to show that there is no hard feelings.
Okay, I will without fully turning around, I'll reach out and grab it.
Okay.
And I will jingle it, by my ear.
Uh-huh.
And then I will kind of partially turn and look over my shoulder and say, this small amount may be worth more than your pitiful life, my friend, but it is worth more than mine, but I shall take it. And I'll keep walking.
All right.
Take it as tribute for me.
And he starts walking out of the alley, and he says, by the way, if you know somebody who needs some angry poisonous snakes, I'll cut you a good deal.
Okay.
And he walks away.
Okay.
All right.
Okay. All right. If I can reach it, I will go to the door and move the chair out of the way, I guess, right?
So the chair is on the outside, stretched horizontally across the door with the rope attached to it, so that the door can't be opened from the inside. The door opens in, so it's preventing that. So it's going to take you if you're going back into the room, it'll take you a strength check to dislodge whatever obstruction is preventing you from opening the door.
Okay. All right.
Or you could go around, to the outside.
Yeah, I'm outside now. I'll just go around and do it.
Okay.
I don't see Sarah anywhere around here, do I? Or the guardsman that
Correct.
She was. Okay. All right. Okay. So I will do
Lady
that.
Kylon, I demand to be let out. Still struggling on the door.
I hesitate considering leaving him locked in there for a moment, and then I decide otherwise, and I'll get him out.
Okay.
I guess when it comes open, I'm like, how did you what? Okay.
I guess we'll go ahead.
No. I was just gonna tell Abernathy that usually every situation has more than one answer, just as one this what is it? Inn or tavern? Inn has more than one exit, my friend.
Yes. Good work, Tenzin. Good work.
And I'll wave him out.
Okay.
Okay.
So we will. Probably the conflict is going to start proper here. So if you gentlemen want to go ahead and choose the way you're going to approach the situation, when and if you come across enemies, you can go ahead and generate your attack points, and we'll establish initiative because it looks like we're right on the.
All right, might be influenced because right now I just want to set things straight. Somebody,
Okay.
I don't know what's the general feeling, or what's.
Well, before you climbed out the window, you definitely were hearing raised voices outside of the room. And the door is now blocked. So you figure they were whoever is responsible was trying to lock you in the room so the snakes could do their. So yeah, you think that there may be additional assassins maybe outside the room.
Yeah, but I don't even know that. I'm just getting around him in the chair that I look at bemusedly like it's laying on the floor. I don't even know why.
Do we have even an inkling of where Sarah may even be, or
before you went to sleep, she said that she would stand guard outside of your room and watch the guard who was guarding Kalan.
So that's not good. Okay. So then I turn to Abernathy and say, Sarah's not here. She should have been at the doorway. So perhaps she is in the company of the noblewoman. So
perhaps she stepped outside to get a breath of rancid air.
I say,
Lady Chiron, and I'm walking down because I wasn't privy to any of that information. I was snoozing by the time y'all was doing that mess. So I'm somebody's messed up my repose for the evening. Right, this is ridiculous. I know it has to be that asshole, whoever let that little goblin in.
Are you putting a bad review on Yelp or what?
Wherever Sarah is, she's just not doing her job.
Bad review on Yelp.
I will start. Tenzin will shaking his head, following behind Abernathy. Tenzin will start.
Lady Chiron,
putting his gauntlets on because I see where this will probably.
Lady Chiron, I'm approaching with freaking my influence.
So does anybody have higher than an 8?
Oh, I'm sorry. Okay, let's see. I didn't roll yet. Sorry.
No worries.
Let's see. My warfare.
Man, I didn't expect the jig to be up so quickly.
I have an 11 total.
All right.
7 for me. Warfare, by the way.
Yes, 11
Okay.
warfare.
And Abernathy? You're muted. Yep.
You're muted, Del.
No, I got 8. I actually blew up. I've just got 1d6, but I had a 6 and a 2. So
Okay.
yeah. Influence. I'm using my influence.
Okay.
That thing's right.
All right.
Before it
And
goes too far astray.
then Sarah. Okay, cool. All right. So outside, Tenzin and Abernathy, you are walking around the inn to the front entrance. So you'll be doing that. And then Sarah, as you pull your axe, the guards actually have the initiative on you by 1 point. So they're going to pull their long swords. And
oh, you want to play? Good, because you have no honor trying to kill us the sleazy way. You should face your killer eye to eye.
And with that, they'll hold out their weapons and wait for you to attack.
So I've got my dagger in my offhand, my hand axe in the other, and I step 2 steps back, securing the hallway so they can't get away from me. I don't want them running by me. And I smile, and I say, "Come, boys, it's 3-on-1."
All right, so Sarah steps back, and since nobody spent attack points, we can just continue with initiative. Go back up to the top. Tenzin, you can walk into the inn, and when you walk into the inn, the main foyer, you see Sarah backing down the hallway that leads to your rooms, and you see the 3 guardsmen, neither one of them being Sharon, with their long swords pulled, moving toward her, and she has her weapons out. What do you do?
Oh boy. Okay. I will. Do I need to do a double move in order to get to her side, or can I do it with a regular move action?
Yeah, single move will get you.
Single move will get me there. Okay.
Yep.
All right. And how many guardsmen are there?
3.
3.
Yep.
Am I able to get behind them at all?
No, they are. It's 3 of them, and they are blocking the entrance to the hallway, so there's no way to get by.
Okay. All right. Okay. So I really have no choice but to come up to her side, basically, the way.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. That's fine. Okay. So I will do that. I will race up beside her, and I will glance at her and say, "Did you think you were going to have all the fun here without me?"
Tenzin, where are you going?
Slightly startled, but capable of trying to keep you from seeing it as you step up beside me.
Mm-hmm.
No, I thought I would wait and share the spoils with you, Tenzin.
Okay.
And then I do a double take and prepare yourself.
Oh, okay.
I still can't believe you're not in the room. It's like, where the hell did you come from?
And then Abernathy walks in.
Well, I mean, is this in line toward Lady Kylan's room?
Yes, the 3 guardsmen are blocking the hallway that leads to her room and the room that you were in.
Okay, so I'm walking back. Tenzin, where did you go? I can't really see what's going on? What? And then I catch the glimpse of the guards. Move out of the way. Let us get to the Lady Kylon. What are you doing? All right.
And then you hear a voice from down the hallway, a familiar voice. You hear Sharon's voice. He says, "You are not dead."
Dead.
Oh, wow.
Okay. I did roll influence, so I don't know if you want me to, with that proclamation of get out of the way.
Okay, sure. If you
Yeah, you will be dead once Lady Kylon realizes what you've done.
he says, "Do you want to make a influence attack against him?"
Yeah.
Abernathy. Awesome.
Yeah. I got 8. So.
Okay, so every time you can spend. Let me get his information here.
Hey, Robert, is there a way to assist in that at all?
Unfortunately, there isn't.
Okay, all right, okay.
You can probably kneel down to let them get a good view of my, my posture and stance.
That wasn't really what I had in mind, but okay. Okay.
So every time you can spend 6 of your 8 attack points, you can get a influence damage check against him, Abernathy.
All right. Well, I got 8, so I'm spending 6. That's
All right. So you're looking for an 8 or better on 2d6. Don't forget your fate die.
Nope, that was 6.
Okay. So he looks at you and he pushes your statement.
And this was the same guy that had sent me running for the outhouse earlier.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
Sorry to do this, but just out of curiosity, in the group attribute checks, could he spin the battle scar to aid him in this?
In the attribute checks, if you were doing an attribute check,
right? This is combat, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Because I was curious if this was a place that would work. Okay, so
well, I could probably use one to re-roll, but
right
with the fiction, he's already scared me, and I'm already bucking up, trying to regain my, in you guys' eye. But now I see who he is, so I would naturally kind of like catch myself, not in y'all's eye shot, but nevertheless, right behind you, kind of.
All right, the guards hold firm. Sarah.
Sarah smiles at Tenzin, and then you see her eyes kind of dilate as you've seen this before when she kind of loses her shit. And then 3 steps down the hall with both weapons, screaming, attacking the first guard I can get to.
Okay. And as you move forward, Sharon yells out, "Stop this! You are fools! Leave us be!" And you move in. Every time you can spend 4 attack points, you get a damage check. Sarah.
Yeah, I'm gonna spend. I think I'm gonna spend. Let's see here. I'm gonna try to spend for a disarm 3 AP.
Okay.
I'm gonna actually now. Can I do that twice? I can spend 6 AP.
So yeah, the every time you want to do a disarm as part of your attack, so you have to spend the normal 4.
Oh, gotcha. Okay, so I'll spend
and the 3 is as an additional.
I'll spend all 7 to try to disarm the first guy.
Okay,
my 2
excellent.
weapons. So all 7. Here we go.
Looking for a 7 or better.
No, that's not gonna happen. No. I'm gonna spend my final battle scar and re-roll that.
Okay.
Shoot. 10 though. All right.
Excellent.
Okay.
Give me a strength check.
Strength check. Here we go. Oh damn. Oh wait, I dropped 1. Hold on.
We gotta get you some virtual dice.
9 plus 3, 12 for me.
All right, you beat him. So you
Both
come
weapons, twist it loose, pitch it across the wall, right?
Inkling with a clatter.
Right.
Yeah. So it falls 1 square away. Do you want that square to be behind you?
Yeah, I'll twist it away and pitch it back to Tenzin.
Okay, awesome. And he and you quickly disarm him. It looked like Sarah wasn't going to be able to jostle the weapon out of his hand, and then she readjusts and spins her weapons around again, relieving him of his long sword, and it flies in the air and lands in front of Tenzin, or maybe in Tenzin's hand. I don't know. So the first guard is disarmed, and that was Sarah, who's at the. Anybody else want to do anything before we move to the next round?
Tenzin needs to go.
Yeah.
Tenzin was holding his action.
The guard, I guess maybe one of the other guards who hadn't acted yet, or that's still armed, I guess I should say. And what are they armed with again?
They're armed with long swords.
Long swords? Man, okay. All right, okay. Let's see. I think what I'll do is, that was a nice disarm. But what I think I will do is I will step forward and leg sweep one of the other guards to try to basically knock him off his feet, sweep him off his feet, basically.
Okay, so yeah, the trip technique is very similar to the disarm technique.
Okay.
You basically have to spend your attack points to get an attack, and then you spend an additional 3 attack points for the technique. So if you have 7 attack points total,
yes, I do.
You make a damage check, and you're looking for a 7 or better.
7 or better? Okay.
Yep.
All right, and let's see, my damage, this will be bare hand damage. So it's my strength plus 0. Okay, so how much I need? 9.
You need a 7 or better on 2.
Okay, so I did it. Yeah, did it.
Awesome.
Yep.
So you come in, you crouch low, you sweep your leg out, you hit him solidly. Give me a strength check. And it's going to be a strength versus strength check to knock him down. Okay. Oh, no.
Strength is 6 plus 2d6, so 11 again.
Okay. You hit him and you trip him. He falls backwards and crashes down to the floor, and you stand back up probably, or maybe you can tell me, and he is on the ground.
Does my stun check come into play for that or no?
No. The trip technique deals no damage, so
it's just the effect.
Him. Yeah.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. That's fine. So I reach out, kind of like push the guy and leg sweep him to knock him off balance, and then I will spin back to Sarah's side and strike a monkish type of pose.
Nice move, Tenzin.
And say it would be wise for you to heed the nobleman's words before things get more deadly, my friends.
Okay, so Abernathy has gone with his influence attack. Sarah and Tenzin have done their held actions, so we'll start right back at the top of the order. And the Sarah is his initiative is higher. He throws his hands up in the air and says, "Why do you not leave us alone? We do not want you here. You are ruining everything. How much will it take for you to turn and leave?" He says angrily.
Well, now you have made it personal, attempting to kill us all.
It was already very personal, my friend, believe me. Why do you want to stay in this stinking place? I do not want to be here.
Then go. Nobody's asking you to stay. The woman has hired us to take her home. Go back to your lord, and we will bring her to you.
Someone always must play the hero. And he reaches and pulls his long sword and says, "Then we will end this by force." And
remember, this was your call.
He does not move past the guards, And he's holding his action. Tenzin, back to you at the top of the order. Oh, actually, everyone. So if you want to generate your attack points, we can start the second round.
I'll do again. Okay.
Yes, sir.
All right. Okay.
Oh, blew that up. All right. 6, 9. Oh, 14 for me. Wow. Fine. I like that. That's badass right there. Round 2.
I
Oh, no.
will spend a battle scar to re-roll. Can I do that?
I don't think I can go
Absolutely.
above.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Now I can't go above 10, right?
spend one.
So I have 14 AP, but
Your
I'm
armor.
maxed at 10. Is that right?
Yeah, your armor.
No, your armor only. Initiative has already been selected.
Oh, right. That's right.
So,
That's right. Yeah.
So yeah,
Yes.
that max initiative is only for your initiative, but you get all the attack points for attacking.
Okay. Sweet.
Yeah.
7 for me. 7.
Okay. So the scene that you have in front of you, Tenzin, is Sharon has asked you to leave, stop playing the hero. You have the guard that you tripped on the ground gathering himself. You have the other guard that Sarah disarmed standing there. And he's like, can I get past them and get my sword that's on the ground? And then you have the third guard who is armed and standing. And he's like, are we attacking them or not? And Sharon has finally given up trying to turn you guys away from a life of heroics. And he pulled his sword and he's just waiting to press forward to dispatch you. What are you doing?
I say, why are you so intent on causing apparent harm to this woman and the child? Let them live their lives in peace and just walk away.
He says, you do not understand anything about power. The power I was promised for this. The power that would allow me to bring my wife back to me. And now it is all falling apart.
Yeah, while he's doing this, because once I noticed the 2 guards and I was all puffed up and I made my declaration, and then I saw Sharon step out. Now, he had unsettled Abernathy quite a bit, right? The first time Abernathy actually ever buckled at anybody, he was over everybody, right? So whenever he saw him, that's why he felt that role in the narrative. And I stepped back. Well, he's going to see Abernathy. I've gone into a different mind state. I'm already conjuring and intently focused on him.
Okay.
So I'm just saying that because it may unsettle, what is transpiring here.
All right.
He sees that I'm gearing up.
Okay.
Okay. I tell him, I say there is another way. You do not have to, you don't have to sully your heart and your honor in order to make things better for yourself. Perhaps there is something that I can do to help you.
He says, you do not understand, cannot even fathom the power that darkness can provide.
Okay. All right. I shake my head and I say, it sounds as though you are not only, your soul has not only been lost to darkness, but that you embrace it and that we cannot allow.
Yeah, Abernathy's breathing heavy. You'll see beads of sweat coming out of him because he knows something extraordinary happened with this dude, right?
Yeah.
That was a big thing. He didn't express it to y'all because he didn't want to lose face, but you'll actually hear me audibly, or Abernathy behind you breathing, heavy breathing while this is going on. Like not like Joe Biden or anything in your ear, but I'm talking about like from a distance in the back. You know what I mean? Like I'm unsettled. You know what I mean? There's tension in the air.
Tenzin's not gonna. I'm gonna hold my action.
Okay.
I kind of just wanted to interact with him to see if there was any hope in parlaying with him or anything. We got a little bit more information as to what his situation is, but it doesn't sound as though he's willing to negotiate at this point. So, but not wanting to outright kill these guardsmen because I think that they're kind of they're doing their duty. They're following orders. I will wait until they try to cause first blood, I guess is what I'm saying.
Okay, Abernathy. Okay.
I'm using an extra die because of the intensity of it for the ray of force that I'm shooting out right now toward him. All right.
Okay, so that'll cost you 6 power points. And then
Yeah.
are you shooting the guard or are you shooting Sharon?
No, I'm focused on him. It's like
Okay.
whenever I just want to let you guys know, whenever you see me, there'll be something like, I'm not even trying to be, it's not pomp and circumstance and playing anymore. There's some kind of a different aspect to Abernathy right now. He's just focused, you know. So anyway, I'll be right towards Sharon, staring him down, give him the evil eye. You know what I mean?
All right, so that'll each one will cost you 6 power points, and every time you can spend 3 attack points, Dell, you'll get a damage check against Sharon.
Okay, now I have 23 left from the when we left off. I don't know if I got any rest. You see what I'm saying? As far as power
attack the power points. Okay, yes. From the rest that you got, you get 15 back.
Okay. All right. So I'm using.
How many attack points do you have?
6 of those, and I have 11 attack points.
Okay, so you'll be able to get 3 attacks against him, but it'll cost you 18 power points to get all 3 shots off. So let's do your first one. You need an 8 or better.
Okay. Now, as far as using a battle scar. All right.
You'll once you hit, you'll be able to either you can use that as a reroll if you miss, or you can if you hit, you can use that battle scar for additional damage if you wanted to.
All right.
So looking for 8 or better against Sharon.
That's a miss. I'm gonna use a battle scar.
Okay, 8 or better.
Roll the exact same thing.
Oh no, I'm sorry.
Right,
okay,
second one. That is, it blew up on that one though.
nice.
9, 12.
Okay, cool. So the first ball of invisible force flies past him and smashes into the wall, cratering the wall. The second shot hits him square, and like air is disturbed around his chest, and he breathes in heavily. How much damage?
Okay, that is 13 hit points.
13, awesome. Subtract his armor. 25. And then
for my last roll, I'm doing it again.
not quite yet.
Okay.
I guess something. So when you hit him in his chest with the bolt of force, I'll do the damage, and he inhales deeply, or exhales deeply, I should say. 13, 11, 14. Okay, you see his eyes go dark, and you see almost like black veins around his eyes extend down to his cheek and forehead. When you damage him, Dell, lose 8 hit points.
Okay, whenever this hits me, I stagger, and as I go down on one knee, I'm firing up the last.
Nice.
Let's see if I actually hit him or not.
Looking for 8 or better.
That was a miss. That was a 3, man. So when I go down, I shoot off from the side.
Are you unconscious?
Smashes into the wall. 8 or better? No, I had no.
8 hit points. Okay.
No, well, I got
All right, cool. So, and you see Abernathy's eyes go black as well. So it's almost, you feel like something was triggered from Sharon when he damaged Sharon. It seems like some kind of dark force also damaged Abernathy. And so that shot misses. The wooden floor explodes next to Sharon, but he is otherwise unharmed. And that was Abernathy's turn. Tenzin is holding. Let me know when you want to jump in, Tenzin. And now it's time for the guards. So Sarah, you're last. The one guard that is armed moves forward, and he is, let's see, Tenzin or Sarah. High for Tenzin. I have a 6. So he moves into Tenzin and attempts to make 1 attack against Tenzin. The guard needs a 7 or better on 2d6. I have a 12. I have boxcars. So 12, 17, 7. Oh my God.
Robert, Robert, I will use my
That's
Phantom
done.
movement.
Okay.
Use my phantom movement to make him
Nice.
reroll. Yeah, so I'll spend 1 point. So I do that.
And he has a 4 this
There
time.
you go. I got nothing to lose at that point.
So he comes in. He looks like his thrust was lethally on point, and then you sidestep like a phantom, and the blade misses you by a good margin, actually.
Okay.
Far from the on target shot that he was attempting to make, and he will only get one. He only has enough attack points to get one attack against you. So the guard who is on the ground, he uses his move to stand up, and then he uses a simple action to grab his sword. So if he did a double move, he would be able to move into melee, but he can't because he had to use his move action to stand and simple action to pick up his sword, which he can't forfeit his simple actions to get a double move. So the tripped guard is up and standing, and the third guard is he's trying to maneuver around you guys to get to his sword.
Okay.
He has enough room to go along the wall of the foyer and get behind you, or at least attempt to. So that was the guards. Sarah, you're last in the round.
All right. So Sarah is going to attack the big guy, Charlon. But to do that, I'll have to disengage from these guys, correct?
You can stay adjacent to them if you would like, or if you want to
attack him in melee.
You'll have to disengage from these guys to go into melee. Yeah.
All right. So the first guy, as Tenzin, as he phantom moves, Sarah ducks under one, tiptoeing between them acrobatically. I will spend my 1 AP as a defensive maneuver to cancel their shield or weapon with my second weapon, right? As their disengage attack. Right? Is that right? Okay, so that's 1 point.
The disengage is that a defensive maneuver?
Yes, it is.
So the defensive maneuver cancels damage. A disengage strike is just a hit point loss. Okay. So essentially, what happens is there are some talents that allow you to ignore disengage.
Okay.
So it's kind of like an automatic hit point loss.
Okay, so how much would that be before I do that?
They are thug level NPCs, so it would only be 2 hit points per NPC. So you would lose 4 hit points to disengage both of them.
Oh, that's
so he kind of weaves through them and takes a little damage just from the action of.
That's awesome. Okay. So I'll soak the 4 points.
That's easy.
As I slide through, taking a few shots of damage and fatigue, and then I'm going to drive into Charlon with every attack point I have left.
Okay, every time you can spend 5 attack points, you get a damage check.
All right,
looking for
14. So I'll do at least 2 attacks. Wait, no, that would be 3 attacks, right?
I think you can use the battle scar to lower his.
I don't have any left, so this is my last stand. I have no battle scars left. All right, so my first attack of 3. I don't know what I need, but here goes. I'm rolling. Oh, blew up the dice, so that's 8.
Yes.
9. 1. So 9.
So he moves unnaturally quickly. His eyes go black again. Give me a reroll.
Oh, reroll. Nice. Oh, 7.
It worked that time. Okay. So he moves unnaturally quickly. It almost seems like how Tenzin does, and your shot is off target.
Okay. Yeah, I'm fighting with my hand axe and my dagger, by the way.
Okay.
Melee. I'm diving into him like a buzzsaw, trying to. Second attack.
Your next attack. Yep.
Woo! Oh, boxcars blew up that 6, so 12, 13, 14 damage.
Oh, man, he should have saved it for that.
I do 10. 7 plus strength, 3. So I do 10 points of damage.
He subtracts his armor. Oh, he is really hurt. You dig into his shoulder blade. Blood squirts, runs down his side from the wound. However, his eyes go dark again. And Sarah, lose 8 hit points.
Woo, okay.
You feel a
I got my arm.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I leave that hand axe. So as I drive my hand axe in on that blow, and I feel this pain up my arm, I leave that axe in his shoulder blade or his clavicle, and then with the dagger, my third attack coming around with my dagger. Oh, I dropped my damn 6. Hold on.
Virtual dice for you. Real quick, Robert.
Yes.
I think I had 17 hit points when I laid down,
All right,
Okay.
Sarah. Third and
but I don't
final
know if I
attack
gained any.
is 4, so that's not going to do it.
Okay.
Third attack.
So, all right. Abernathy, what was that again, Dal? I'm sorry.
No, yeah, I'm sorry for interrupting, but I think I had 17 hit points whenever we laid down the rest.
Okay.
And I've been subtracting from that, but I don't know how much of a duration.
You didn't get any hit points back for the rest. You didn't get enough sleep before all of this
Gotcha.
started happening.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah. Is that everything, Sarah?
Yep.
Okay. So you hit him, you strike him, and you feel this dark retributive strike back at you after you hurt him. Something hurts you as well. And that was Sarah. So that was the end of the round, gentlemen.
I got action left. I got one left. I got
okay.
one left, Robert.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
Action, yeah.
Because I was holding. Can Tenzin actually visibly see how Sarah's been affected by this? Is it
Yes.
a visible thing?
Yeah.
Okay.
His eyes go black, and then her eyes go black, and she kind of buckles from some mysterious force that seems to strike out at him when anyone harms him. Strike out at her when, yeah.
Okay. All right. Tenzin will step into the path of the one guardsman who was trying to retrieve his sword, and he will strike that guardsman in the forehead, attempting to, put him down. Yeah.
All right. Every time you can spend 4 attack points, you get a damage check against this level.
So all I get is 1. Yeah.
Okay.
I rolled low. So actually I can do that once, and then
Did you want to would spending a battle scar would lowering his defense to 2 give you more attacks?
I think I want to keep my battle scars for the big guy that's in the back there. Yeah. I've got 4 left. I feel like I better hang on to him. So let's see. Okay, so 2d6 and then my strength. 9 to 11 to 14 points.
Okay. So yeah, you hit him. Is what's your damage?
6 points from my strength, right? Okay.
Plus 5 for being for hand-to-hand combat training, plus 2 for your sisters.
Did I?
So 8 plus 6, 14.
Oh, you know what? I'm looking at the wrong thing. I'm sorry. 8 plus so 6 was my strength, 2 plus for my cestus, and then what else am I forgetting?
5 for your hand-to-hand combat training, plus 5.
Oh wow, okay, I didn't have that mod in there. Okay, so plus 5 for hand-to-hand. Okay, I'm sorry, let me put that in there.
Ooh, 14.
Okay.
With
Yeah, I think I was ripping myself off. Okay, so yeah, so that's 14. Yeah, 13. Yeah.
So you hit him in the forehead. He buckles, falls back into the wall. He's hurt, but he's still up.
Okay. All right. Okay. Good enough. Yeah. Okay. I'm done.
Is that
I'll
it
leave
for
it
you?
at that. Yeah, I'll leave it
Okay.
at that. I don't want to push it.
Okay. So that was your held action. So we're back at the top of the order, gentlemen. Please generate your attack points, and I will have Sharon go first, as he looks really bad.
All right. Hopefully, I can roll better this time, guys. So, let's see. There we go. Okay. So, 10 plus. So that's 15 for me.
Nice.
Yeah. Much better.
So Sharon staggers back away from you, Sarah, holding his arm, his leaking wound, and he looks up in the air and he says, "I will not allow these fools to prevent us from being reunited, my love. And he looks at you and says, you will not prevent us from being reunited, elf.
Yeah.
And what is your willpower, Sarah?
My willpower is 6.
Okay. So he'll get 2 attacks against you.
Woo.
He needs his eyes go dark this time. And he needs a 6 or better.
Mm-hmm.
The first one is an 8. And I have a explosion on the fake die.
Oh boy.
12.
Oh,
so
boy.
that's still not enough to stun you. But he doesn't have that sucks. He doesn't have any. No, it automatically happens. Okay, cool. So he does composure damage to you, 5, 6, 14 composure damage.
Oh wow.
And my influence armor is 3. So you said how much? I'm sorry.
Yep. 14.
Minus 3, so 11 composure damage. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
And then this is clearly a frightened attack. He does it again. He needs a 6 or better, and he has a 5. So he grimaces at you, trying to force you your morale to break, and he doesn't quite get there.
Sarah's standing physically affected as she's kind of standing, feet open, slunched, hand axe hanging and dagger hanging, looks up, one tear as she's organizing her thoughts, and smiles and says, "You will have to take me completely."
Awesome. Tenzin, you're next with your 14 attack points.
Okay. The one guardsman that I attacked, I will press him.
Okay.
And basically do the same thing once again with the other fist this time.
All right. 4 attack points will get you a damage check.
Okay. So spin the 4. And let's try it again. So that will be okay. So that's it. Okay. So sorry. So hang on. I'm confused here.
No worries.
So I spend the points in order to actually initiate the attack.
And then you need 8 or better on 2d6.
On 2d6, but it's just straight 2d6.
Straight 2d6.
With the fate die, and then I do damage. Okay, all right.
Yeah.
Okay. So I rolled that. So that is a 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay, so that's a hit. Okay.
So you connect doing, what was it, 14
It's
damage?
14, yes, just 14. Yeah.
Okay. Your fist hits him in his jaw. His 2 teeth fly out of his mouth. His eyes roll into his head, and he falls to the ground motionless.
This is like a badass Guy Ritchie movie,
Right?
right? Yeah, like Sherlock Holmes, those badass fight scenes.
Oh,
in the
yeah,
Guy
yeah,
Ritchie
right,
movies.
yeah.
Yeah.
John Wick in slow motion. Yeah.
Right.
So
Right.
that guy goes down.
Yeah.
The one that was tripped, did he retrieve his weapon yet, or is he still?
Yeah,
trying
he
to
has
get
his
as well?
weapon. So him and the basically they're near Sarah, but they are more at the top of the hallway. So you have the one that
They're between us at the other end
yeah.
and you, because I went
Oh,
between
okay.
them to go.
So you went
attack him.
between them. That's right. Okay. All right.
So you have 2 guards that are uninjured.
Okay. All right. So I will move towards them and engage them to make sure that they are. I'm distracting them and keeping their attention towards me, away from Sarah. That's what I want to do. So I will go up the stairs, right?
No, it's all one story.
They're right there. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Okay.
And so you had 14, you spent 4, so you'll be able to get 2 more attacks. So every time you can give me an 8, I'm sorry, a 7 or better on 2d6. I'm sorry, I said 8 last time, but it's a 7 because these guys are just thugs.
Okay.
All right, so looking for a 7.
So I'll focus 2 attacks on the
Next guy.
the next one. Yeah, next guy. Yeah.
Okay.
So 7 or better. So there's a 9
Okay.
and a 4. So that's a miss. Okay. I will spend 1 battle scar to re-roll that one. So I'm down to 3.
Okay.
And hopefully it wasn't wasted. And it wasn't. Okay. So there's an 8. Okay. All right. So that's 14 points for the first hit and 14 points for the second strike.
All right, so tell me how you dispatch him.
Okay, so I'll as he kind of raises his sword in a defensive fashion, I will grab his wrist and come into his wrist with my forearm and basically break his crack down on his forearm maybe and disable him that way.
All right, and he drops down. Okay, and then passes out from the pain.
Okay.
And that's everything for you?
That's it. I'm done. Yeah.
All right, Abernathy. You have 2 guards laying motionless in the foyer. You have 1 guard holding his sword between you and Sharon and Sarah. As Sarah
there was 3 guards.
Yeah, there were 3. Now there's only 1 conscious.
Okay. Well, honestly, whenever I said I went down to my knee the last time, and because I'd taken 8 hit points whenever I fell down and then I missed the last shot. All right, but I slid up against the wall. My other hand hits the ground, and all this chaos I've been focusing on Sharon. Okay, and I see Sarah break through, and she's just like hacking him, or whatever. And I see, because I've experienced what he did intensely with me, and I see him go through a similar act, and he's focused on her. Like I'm just focused on him, and he looks at her, and this look goes over. I know what he's doing, right? And then I see her shudder and kind of go back and then go forward. And that just gives me power. I just start walking forward. I'm just focusing on him. And I'm preparing the glue spell. And I'm going to pin him down, keep him off of her, and give her a chance to, wax him.
So it'll be 8 power points plus however far you want to be away from him when you do the spell. So if you want to be 2 squares away, it'll be 10 power points total. And you'll need 3 attack points and your damage check roll.
So 3 attack points. Okay. Well, that's what I meant. That's the time I'll be stalking forward.
Okay.
Because I'm seeing her do this while Dave is just, Tenzin's just waxing these people and they're falling up against the thing. So I'm going through that. I'm focused on that. All right. So I'll get as close as possible. I want to get there, not to hit her, but to pin him down,
Okay.
Anyway, so that'll be 8. I've only got 8. So you said 3 each?
Yes. So, but if you only have 8 attack points left, if you only have 8 power points left, you only have enough power to power one of those.
No, I got 8 attack points, but I got 22 power.
Okay, cool.
So,
but it takes 8 or better on 2d6.
Yeah. Oh, I just blew up. Got 11 and blew up.
That's all you need.
Okay. Yeah, 3 more on top of that. All right.
So so Sharon is engulfed in the sticky, viscous substance that restrains him where he stands, and he yells, "Oh no!" And unless you wanted to do other attacks against him, he is restrained. So he's restrained.
Yeah. Well, I'm going to. Well, actually, I've still got more
attack points.
Yeah, attack points. So I'm not now 3. I can hit him at least 1 more time, right?
Okay. Yep.
So
Ray of Force.
No, I'm gonna do Fear Bolt.
Okay.
Turn it back on him. Okay.
All right.
So
8 or better.
Oh man, that was 7.
Okay. So black bolt of dread leaves your hands.
Can I use my last for a reroll?
Yep. Battle scar.
Okay.
Yep.
Yeah. Okay, that was 9.
Awesome. So how much? That's 9 damage.
Oh.
And then he loses 3 composure.
Yeah, 9 damage and 3 composure. Yeah.
All right, so you strike him with the with the fear bolt. Looks like Sarah didn't have to do anything.
That's it.
And he goes limp, and he's standing straight up as he's glued to the floor and held fast, and he just.
Now I'm walking up on him, and this is coming out of my hands, and I'm just aiming it right at his face when I come up beside you, Sarah.
Yeah.
And I'm screaming, like just pushing out everything I can right into him.
Right.
Let him wither up.
And by the way, lose 8 hit points, Abernathy.
Okay.
Wow.
When you do this, this is awesome because I was down to 9. So I'm down to 1 HP. So when it happens, I'm stumbling forward as I do this, and I almost fall, like right down into.
Right. Sarah
the floor
begrudgingly
outside
reaches out, puts an arm under you to kind of hold you up as she sees you're about to go over.
Yeah, exactly.
Again, a single tear, and then lets you go when she realizes you're standing. Turns on her turn to the other guard. All right. There's no guards left, right?
There's one
Nope.
more.
Oh, there is one.
There is one more. Yeah,
There's one guard left, and so Sarah turns. Again, this very slow move, realizing there's only one left, and
he goes before you, Sarah.
oh, okay, good, because I'm debating on whether I should kill him or not. Okay, good.
Something happens. You guys hear a door fling open, and you see Candlelight dance out into the foyer, and you see a chubby, short human come out of a back room. You've seen him before. He was the clerk behind the desk. He has a heavy crossbow, and he says, "What's going on out here?" And he points the crossbow at you.
At me?
All of you.
Oh. Sarah looks at him and says, "You should be more selective of who you let stay at this inn."
Abernathy hits the wall and slides down.
Right?
Instead of just looking in the hall like that.
What's the guard doing, Robert?
The guard puts his sword away and puts his hands up.
Okay.
He says, "Quiet down, all of you, or get the hell out of here and get those bodies out of my inn."
Oh, wow. Okay. Okay. All right. I'll nod towards the guard and tell him to get rid of your companions and see to their wounds.
He grabs the one of the guards and starts sliding him, and he starts moving over to Sharon and trying to. No. Okay.
Wow, I give him credit for loyalty, but yeah.
He grabs then the other guard friend. He pulls them into the corner and starts working on them.
Okay. Sarah, what do we make of this? Now what? He sounds like a poor, tortured fool, not a conqueror.
No, he was misguided, Tenzin, clearly by some dark forces. But the man conspired to have me killed, and clearly was conspiring to kill you. We have done right. We will explain it to Kilon. We'll let Abernathy get up, Abernathy.
I mean,
Yeah, as
You're
you're
not
saying
hurt.
this, I am getting. I was getting up and stabling myself, and
We
saying
will
that.
let the nobleman talk the talk of the nobles to the lady and explain the situation.
Lady Kilon must know of her treacherous hireling.
so
Everybody take a battle scar.
Nice.
oh, okay, thank you. So this is Sherrod, right? He's he's still alive. He's just unconscious, or is he?
Yes, he's bleeding though.
Okay.
So without you feel like without any patching up, he's gonna die.
He's gonna die.
Good.
Is there any indication that he is still protected by whatever dark magics that were there? Is there any way to tell? Do we see anything?
You don't see anything. If someone, if he had any active magic going on, someone, a ciphermancer or someone with the ability to detect magic could tell. However,
I have it. I have
Oh, do you?
magic. Yes.
Oh, do you? Okay.
Yeah.
I asked Sarah, can you peer at him and make sure that it is safe to approach him?
I do a double take. Of course it is not safe, but I will do as you bid.
Okay.
I walk past Sarah and look at her because I recognize that she may know of the intensity of this the danger of this guy. You know what I mean? What we had to deal with. But I'm going to must check on Letty Kalon.
And this is a
Okay.
power check, correct?
Yeah, so you can generate your attack points
7.
and then every time you can spend 3. Well, actually, no, I'm sorry. Detect magic you cast on yourself, and then you get a perception check. So,
Oh,
you spend 2, and your damage check is +2. So you just need a 5 or higher on 2d6 to successfully cast it on yourself.
Sweet. Okay, 5 or higher to cast it on myself.
Yep.
Oh yeah, and I blew up my fate die, but I don't need to roll that, right? Okay.
Cool. Yeah, and
So
that'll cost you whatever.
That's
power
8.
points.
It cost me in what?
Power points.
3.
I have 30 power points, do I not?
Wow.
Yep.
Right? Yeah.
Yep.
So 27. Well, actually, I'm actually down at 24 because I used detect magic earlier in the evening. Okay. All right. So, and then my perception check of 6. Ooh, blew that up too. 6, 12, 14, 15, 16 total.
Okay, he does not appear. You don't see any ongoing magical effects around him at all. So you feel as though he is safe
Like the vessel's
to
empty
interact
right now.
with.
I am picking up no supernatural or magical effects, Tenzin. I will reach up while I'm detecting magic. At the same time I'm detecting magic, I'll feel if he's got a pulse.
Faint one.
And then I will hopefully, I don't know if Tenzin can see this, I will crush his windpipe while hopefully nobody can see.
Give me.
I don't know.
Everybody, you give me a thievery check, Sarah, and both of you guys
Not
give
as
me
if-
perception checks.
Not as if I could stop you at this moment. Anyway, okay. I'll
I
try
got a
perception.
total of 10, gentlemen.
Perception. Okay.
You're not very thievy.
No,
No, I'm
not
not.
very thievy.
I'm a 3.
I think I could see that in my sleep.
Yeah.
11.
So you see it. You see me
perceptions.
go from.
What'd you roll, a 10?
Yes. So you
Yeah, I
see me
got-
go from checking his pulse to
Yeah, I see that. Yeah.
trying to crush his windpipe, right?
I mean, am I able to intercede at all, or is it?
If you want to.
kind of too late?
If you
I don't
want to,
know.
I'll let you. Yeah.
I'll put my hand on Sarah's arm, and I will lean in and say, "Are you sure this is what you want to do?"
I'll drop my hand away. No, but I don't see any good of letting him live, especially if he is possessed or has made some pact with an evil creature.
Is Sharad under any? Is he beholden to? Is it Lady Killian or Killen in any way in the hierarchy? Is he?
Other than being, you assume that he works for her father, and he was just tasked with protecting her on her journey here.
By her father, not by her request.
Right.
Yeah, that's why I'm going to check on her and let her know what
Okay.
he's doing.
I turn to Sarah and I say, it's obvious that this man is his heart and his soul are both torn, and it sounds like from what we heard earlier that perhaps he someone close to him, his wife perhaps, has been harmed in some way, and he simply has lost his way due to grief, I feel. Do you think that it is that we have by rights the right to take his life as he sought to find a solution to his grief?
I do not know what I think at the state I'm in now. Wounded, Abernathy, wounded, conspiring to kill us all. But you are a wiser man than me. I will defer to your generous spirit, Tenzin. As always, you are the compass of which guides us.
Tenzin, Sarah can see him kind of mulling over this, for a moment or two. And he kind of whispers softly. He says, if we choose to do nothing, this man dies, and whatever pain that has been done to him will be no more, and we can turn away, or we can attempt to free his spirit, so to speak, and his heart, and attempt to perhaps find a solution as to why he was wrong.
I understand, Tenzin, but I do not agree. If you wish to revive him, do so. And Sarah secures her weapons and walks, stepping over the bodies that he's working on in the hall, his two buddies, and heads out the front of the inn to get a breath of shitty air.
So Abernathy moves into the room, and you see the baby on a small pillow on the floor next to the ragged cot, and Kalan is laying peacefully on the cot, and she seems to be staring. Well, she seems to be staring into the air, and her head, she has, her full thick curly hair seems to have yellow powder in it, and her eyes have a tint of yellow, and she seems to be in a state of euphoria.
Okay. I would have stopped and kind of knocked on the door and then pushed it open.
Okay.
And seen this display, and I walk in. Is the room really lit, or is it kind of low dim lighting?
It's dim lighting.
Okay. And I walk in. Lady Kalan, the babe, and I walk and kneel because I'm half tired anyway. Right down beside him, and I touch her hair because I've never seen the yellow. It's not triggering any kind of thing. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And I brush it and let it Kalan, and I try to gently wake her up, and then reach over there to the babe and see if it's breathing. You know what I mean? Is it covered similarly? Yeah,
the baby is peacefully sleeping. There doesn't seem to be anything unusual about the baby, and she giggles. Oh, Abernathy, it's you.
Lady Kalan, let me help you up, and I lift her up, into a seated position.
She's kind of a little limp and in a state of euphoria. And she says,
I'm not, yeah.
Come lay down next to me and Lala. It's so peaceful here, isn't it?
If it pleases you, my lady, I could use the rest.
And she slumps back down. She slumped back down in the bed.
And spoon with her a little bit.
Okay.
Just a little bit. I'm close to this powder in her hair too. You know what I mean? And I got one hit point. So I'm drifting off to Lula Land or whatever his name is.
Right.
What was his name?
Lala.
Yeah. He needs to move over. Tell your friend he'll have to go.
Two's company, three's a crowd.
Right.
Yeah.
You guys see Lalo come in. He seems to be a little tired, and he's dragging a little bit, and his eyes aren't quite as yellow as they were when you left him, Sarah. And you push past him. He says, "Where are you going?"
I am out to get a breath of fresh air. I want you to see the work we have done on behalf of your wife and child, on behalf of your lady and the child.
Can I ask you a question? Did I try to kill you earlier?
Not really.
Oh, good. It must be the yellow dreamer then. And he walks in and he looks around. He sees the guards. He sees the one guard trying to patch them up, and he looks like, "What the hell?" Or heck, sorry. We're all adults here.
Yeah, heck yeah.
He comes to the top of the hallway, and he sees the innkeeper across the foyer, holding his heavy crossbow and sitting on a stool, watching you guys to make sure that no trouble happens. And Lalo says, "Whoa." And what happened in here? To Tenzin, he says.
I look up, and he can see there's streams of tears coming down Tenzin's eyes.
Oh man!
And Tenzin, he says, he looks up and says, "I do not know what to do." He says he actually his voice cracks, and he looks up and he asks him. He says, "What should I do?"
I don't know, man. This is messed up. I'm going to bed.
Oh,
and
wow.
he turns and
Okay.
walks into the room and opens the door and see.
We'll hear the light snoring. Just like, I have a smile on my face too, because it's been a rough.
What the hell is going on here?
Oh gosh.
Again, someone disturbs my repose. Get out of here. Me and the lady sleep. You wake the babe. And
What in Cord's name are you doing with what are you doing with her?
I'm running my hands through her hair, and I'm breathing it over my face. You know what I mean? Like,
The powder.
And she reaches her hand up and says, "Lalo, come to bed. You stinking noble." He walks over to a leather backpack and reaches into his backpack and pulls out what looks like a thin. You've seen this before, actually, Abernathy. It is a paint bomb. And it's constructed of maybe some type of animal skin or some kind of thin animal intestines, and it's filled with paint that artists create. And this is something that they do to nobles. Like nobles will be, prancing down the street,
Wearing their
in their
furs.
finery, and an artist, one of the peasant artists, part of the artist rebellion, will throw the membrane at them and splatter paint all over them.
yeah.
And
Yeah, I know.
he says,
I know
"You
those
son of a
types."
bitch!" And he throws the bladder at you. And if you want to get out of the way, you can. If you don't, it's up to you.
Oh.
But
Yeah, when I see, if I would have glanced him grabbing that, and it would have tricked off that, because
yeah.
it's just a memory of him being the upstart. I could see it anyway. The way his tattoos and everything like that were second rate. It didn't reach the kind of tier that the Ardenian nobles. Our culture and our artistry. He's a charlatan.
Yeah.
So when I see him grab that, immediately incises me. Besides Abernathy, and I'll snap through. He's already disturbed my repose anyway, so I'm sitting up immediately as he's grabbing that. And anyway, if I can roll something, because I'm going to go after him.
Okay, yeah, you can easily
I've had it up
restrain
here.
him
Yeah,
and do whatever you want to do. He says, "Get your filthy, wealthy hands off me."
I hop up and I push his hands back. He may have the paint bladder in there.
Yeah, you take it.
Squeeze it, slam it up against the thing. I take it, and then I smash it in his face right up against the wall.
Okay, and it explodes on him, and it's red, bright red paint, and it covers his face and his
And I'm pushing the
torso
bladder
and
in
the
his
wall.
mouth, and I'm flipping him over and
Okay.
pushing him out into the hall, and I'll slam the door. I'll kick him out into the hall.
Okay.
Right there.
He goes staggering and falls across the floor and slides a little bit and leaves a streak of red paint across the wooden floor. And and
Come out of his
it may look like blood to Tenzin because he doesn't know what's going on.
Right.
And then he he spits out the bladder and some of the red paint in his mouth, and Kilon says, stop fighting, and she lays back down, and
that's when I slam the door and I walk and then I lay down beside her.
Okay.
No need to worry. Let us slumber.
You son of a Oxalo noble. Okay, and
I'll stroke her hair while I'm go back to sleep.
The innkeeper gets up and he says, "Okay, that's it. All of you out now." At this point, down the other hallway, you see a couple of people like looking out of their rooms, and Lalo is in the middle of the hallway, covered in what looks like blood to anyone like who doesn't know what's going on.
Right.
Tenzin is crying. Sharon is slumped over, covered in this viscous substance that's holding him fast to the floor, dying. And the people are like, "What the? Another night in Srill?"
Right.
Actually, this is a quiet night. They close their doors.
As I'm passing out, I'm kind of giving her the what had happened, and my charge are guarding us outside, and that Sharn ended up being nothing more than a, I'm kind of mumbling this stuff as I'm drifting off to sleep. Okay.
And Lalo wipes the paint from his face and eyes, so he now has a little bit of a messy, clean streak down the center of his face, and he spits the paint out. He gets up and he kicks the door. "You stinking noble!" Yeah. And punches the door, leaving a red fist print. And he's storming off, leaving red footprints as he storms out of the inn.
Right.
Wow.
And Sarah looks over his shoulder as he stumbles out into the night air,
covered in blood.
Mm-hmm. I see you got what you deserve, Lalo.
He spits in your direction, red bright spit, and keeps storming.
Wow.
Thrill. I cannot get out of here fast enough.
So we can, if you guys want to, we can do a time jump and you can just tell me everything that's going to happen as we move forward.
Sure.
The innkeeper insists that either you leave or pay him 50 shards for the mess.
The nobleman will
Sarah
pay you.
Pay him. What? Jinx? Sarah has no need for shards. She can leave some on his, thing.
50?
But
I give him. I have 94, so I'll give him 50.
Okay.
Well, just put some sweat equity in there too while you're at it.
So I jangle a bag, drop it on the counter, and tell him it was well worth it for the opportunity to stay here at your inn and dispatch these vile men from Ardennes, right? I don't know what Tenzin is doing with Charlon, but are you rescuing him?
He's expired.
Okay.
Yes.
And Tenzin will not speak of it.
Okay.
Now, Robert, when she wakes up in the morning, when we rouse, I will speak with her about what had transpired the night before and lay everything out. Can I roll to see my influence to see if I can befriend her, or how she responds, or what?
She is going to be very upset, but believe you.
Okay. I'll calm her down and identify with her, empathize that I was taken aback too, but this is what happened.
Okay.
And tell her the whole thing. Really got out alive. But
Sarah
evil power.
Sarah will approach the 3 surviving guards and tell them they will be required to bring Charlon back with us and present him to her father. And they had best behave themselves.
And They agreed to do so.
Okay. All right. I will try to still stay beside her and let her know that Lilo, or whatever his name was part of the, the deal. So, in other words, I'm trying to endear myself to her.
She says that cannot be true. Lalo would not hurt his child.
He would not, but
No.
he was prepared to kill us. He was
Get
prepared
out
to
of our
kill
room,
me.
Sarah.
Oh, I'm sorry. I thought this. Okay.
No, she's leaning in the window.
Excuse me. Right. I'm
She's perched in the corner.
I'm trying to get some sleep. I haven't slept for this entire adventure.
Oh man, yeah.
I'm sorry. I didn't realize I wasn't.
No, I know. I don't know where we are.
But actually, if you guys are you guys planning on staying up until the morning, and especially with these 3 guards, well, 2 of them in really bad shape and 1 of them fair in perfect health, after you square the 50 shards with the innkeeper, do you guys sleep in shifts, or do you not sleep at all because you want
I slept the length of the night with her.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. So this is all in the morning.
Yeah.
What do you guys do with the guards? Tenzin and Sarah.
I would hope that they realize that they have been vested, and that they realize they just need to enough with this. I guess their master is now dead.
Mm-hmm.
So hopefully their morale is gone, and
So they'll go to their room. All 3 of them go. He drags them into their room, and you don't see them again until the morning.
Okay.
And actually, in the morning, if no one is keeping track of them, they are gone, and
they're gone. Okay.
Yeah,
that's fine. Yeah.
Okay.
I don't have a problem with that.
Did they take Charlon's body?
No.
Okay.
Yeah. Y'all get his head. I say,
It looks as though, Tenzin, you and I are responsible to return his body to her father.
I'm not sure what reception we will get in doing so, but very well. Maybe we'll get a clue as to why he was in such turmoil.
Mm-hmm. Well, we cannot leave it to his daughter to go back and explain why he was murdered by us.
True, but it was only in her defense anyway.
Mm-hmm. Yes.
So.
But I believe all people would like their opportunity to bury properly their servants.
Okay. I say that is that's more than fair, and more than a very humble act.
We just don't know what relationship he had with her father.
True. Well, you know what? I say as our path as of late has been most strange. The next door that we open up can only hopefully shed more light on our situation.
Agreed.
Lady Kalam, we will accompany you to Fortress. My loyal charges here. You can trust them with your life. I do myself. They've guarded us all night. They've taken away your Charlon and uncovered his treachery to you and the babe. So
I cannot believe this. He has been a faithful servant to my father all of these years, even after the death of his wife.
He mentioned His wife, Sarah. Did he not mention his wife to you?
He mentioned this was all so he could be with her again, and he is now with her again.
He is with her again.
So he's
Maybe
achieved his goal.
He was plagued with some darkness in his soul that ate him up, but now he is released.
She sits with the body and says some prayers, and then Lalo comes in the morning. He his hair he's still red, a little red. It just seems like he's tried to wash himself. So
Take him away, I say to Tenzin and Sarah, and I turn around to shelter Lady Kalan as she's saying her prayers. Do not let him disturb her.
So you're going to. I'm not good enough for you anymore, eh? And she gets up and pushes
Gave you the
Abernathy to the
impression you
side,
ever were.
Right.
and pushes Abernathy aside and goes to him and hugs
My
him.
lady.
See? Yeah. See?
But my lady. As she passes me,
You've been
I
spurned.
look down. And I wait just a minute, let it hang there in the air for effect. As I kind of relate, and she may be giving him her last goodbye or either slap. I'm waiting with bated breath for that.
She hugs him, and she says, "I can't believe this. Sharon was such a loyal servant of my father's." And he says, he looks at Abernathy and says, "All of these nobles are all the same." He paid me to cut the elf's throat.
Oh.
What?
But no
So
harm, but
he's
no
pointing
harm,
to
no
me.
foul. He is but an artist.
Yeah, he was pointing to Abernathy saying that?
No,
He looked at Abernathy and said, all these nobles are the same.
But who he gestured to saying that I paid him?
Sharon.
Jerron.
Oh, okay.
Oh yeah, that's new information to
Yeah,
you.
to him, yeah.
Well, to your character, yeah.
Okay.
That's new information to your character that he paid Lalo to intoxicate Sarah and get her out of the way while the poisonous snakes took care of you guys.
Well, whenever he said these nobles are all the same, I took a step forward, but I don't want to, I look at her and then he gestures toward Sharon and then it kind of dawns on me and I look back. And you obviously would take the money to do this. I glance up Tenzin and Sarah, kind of cluing myself in,
Abernathy, do not get involved in their domestic quarrels. We are here to escort her safely back to her home, her father.
As she should be. She is a noble woman. He is a cur. He
This is not for you to decide.
manufactures.
He is her cur.
Ah,
And I look. I step up.
I dismissively.
I step
just walk
up
past Sarah.
to Lalo and say, "And if you were not her cur, I would kill you."
Okay, you say this to her?
No, I say this to Lalo. And
Okay, good.
if you were not her cur, I would have killed you.
All right.
He shakes his head and says, "Sorry for trying to kill you."
From his own lips.
Well, to be fair, Lalo, you really didn't try. It was a pathetic attempt at best.
He says,
Do or do not.
"Do you travel with us, Lalo?"
and with that, Kalan speaks up quickly and says, "No, he cannot come with us."
That is good. That's for the
And
best.
fitting.
He says, "No, stay here with me. Don't go back to your father and his creepy vizier." And she says, I must go. I am so sorry. I have to take Sharon's body back to my father."
We shall see her there.
And they kiss, and both of them spend a couple of minutes, with the baby, and then he helps put the body in the on the top of the carriage.
Okay, well, yeah, Abernathy's been giving him the eye ever since, when he's embracing her and all this stuff. This is the strangest thing I've ever seen. I'm flummoxed.
And he tells her he loves her very much, and whenever you guys are ready to depart, you can head out.
Yeah, I'll saddle my horse, and in wild speak, talk to the horse, pat the horse, brush the horse, and tell it in wild speak how just for a while longer you must carry me as a burden, but then I will release you to the wilds of second home.
She drives the carriage because there's no one else to do so.
Well, I can do so, and I can tie my horse behind the carriage and lead it. That way I can keep her company.
So she's in the back, and you guys head out. Head to Fortress. It is a I think a 10 or 12-day journey.
Oh wow.
Yeah. You have provisions. I'm assuming everyone has their own.
We actually have second adventure kits as well because we took them out of those tents that were abandoned.
Yeah. And the one thing that I wanted to do really quickly is this is not in the basic edition of the game, but I wanted to use just try this narrative travel system that's in the core game. Basically, it is a kind of a halfway point between saying you arrive and having some type of encounter. The trip is broken into 4 quarters, and let's see here. Hey Del, can you do me a favor and roll a d6?
6. Is it explosive?
No. And can you roll a d6 for me, Jason?
2.
Okay. And can you roll a d6 for me? Roll 2 d6 for me, David.
9.
Okay. Individually.
Oh,
4 and 5, I guess.
4 and 5, yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Okay. So basically, what those rolls are is a random way to determine how challenging each quarter of the trip is. And basically, you have a difficulty number associated with how challenging each quarter of the trip is. You add those together and come up with an average of how challenging the journey is overall. And I'm assuming, so that's a 16, that's 17. I'm assuming that the person who is going to be guiding this journey is going to be Sarah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Sarah, can you give me a survival check? Your target number is 17.
Woo! Wow. Well, I got a survival of 7, so that's pretty good.
Yeah.
Oh, 10 and 7 on the button. 17.
Nice.
I did not blow it up, but I rolled a 6 on the other die. So.
Awesome.
Woo.
So that means that despite the difficulty of the journey, your guide or ranger was able to safely guide you through the trip, so that there were no occurrences dangerous enough to really affect anything.
Nice.
If she had failed, there would be another random roll by each hero determining which of your attributes were checked against, and if you rolled really well, you could get some good outcomes from those challenges, or if you rolled really low, you could show up at the end of your journey with some stuff missing, a little bit of damage, or something like that. So
wow, okay,
awesome.
Yeah, it's basically, like I said, a halfway step between saying you arrive with no incidents and actually maybe having a conflict on the road. Mm-hmm. It's a nice little system to make the travel more interesting than you just arrive.
Yeah.
However, because of the fantastic competence of your ranger, you just arrive.
Yeah, right. Yes, but not before days of good campsites and maneuvering off the road and back onto the road, and then there are days where Sarah finds food for hunting and keeps safe shelter. So
Keeps the provision for the lady.
Yes,
So
while hopefully Sharon's body doesn't begin to smell.
Oh boy,
Right.
yeah.
But I will attempt to stay as
Hopefully
close as I
not.
can toward Kaylon, and I want to transition at some point. I'll bring her food, eat with her if I can,
Okay.
help her just in general, and
Stepfather Abernathy.
she should be acknowledged that we are, we should be the ones that are taken care of on here, and they're taking care of us on the way, and I'm a certain, but I will slip transitionally from calling her my lady to dear if I can.
Oh
at some
boy,
point.
sugar daddy.
Around a campfire or something like that, right? Because I want to save from that fate. I'm seeing a woman here with a babe and some kind of a, you know what I mean? It don't need to be a bastard from some kind of a, a paint bomb slinging moron.
He's now calling her baby.
So,
Come on, baby, eat that rabbit Sarah caught for you.
10 days. That's it.
nice pressure of cornies for you, my lady, my baby.
Give me a roll 2d6 and add them together.
Oh, that's 7, but I did blow up. If that counts.
No, this one won't explode. Did you want to try to influence her, Abernathy?
Yeah.
Okay. Go ahead and roll your attack points for your influence.
Okay, attack points. Gotcha. Okay, well, that blows up, right? Because I rolled another 6 on it.
Yep. On your fate die, yep.
Yeah, 1d6 on influence. And a 5, so 11.
So every time you can spend 6 attack points, you get a damage check.
Okay. And that was 11 I just rolled? Or 6 and a 5? Yeah, 11.
So you'll be able to get 2. And she is a thug level NPC.
Okay, so 2D. Okay, that's 3 on that one.
Okay. So what do you say?
I empathize with her in her plight of being, with her estranged lover, but she needs to think clearly for her responsibilities and accountabilities of her station, and that whether or not it could be a fling, she could still provide for that love affair, even though it was misguided for whatever, you know what I mean? In the overall scheme of things, she can still provide for the thing as long as she herself looks forward to what she needs to do that for the child. You know what I mean? To not put its life in jeopardy. She's gone into another phase. So that's when I will make it open, not say it outright, but I'll be there and be more reciprocal to the fact that I'm looking for somebody too. Abernathy is looking to settle down, that kind of thing. And maybe it was, and I'll go over the Ardenian nobles or whatever. Like perhaps our houses could be, more of a mutual benefit toward each other. And anyway,
she turns to you and looks at you blankly and says, I'm sorry, Abernathy, did you say something to me?
Good grief. I will stop and I'll start eating again and then pick up the bowl and pass it to her and say, you must be hungry.
So she being totally oblivious to what you were saying. Her mind was in 1,000 different places. Lose 8 composure minus your influence armor.
Okay.
Would you like to continue to press it?
Yeah. So that's
All right.
6 composure
So you're,
loss.
yeah.
It'll take, but I'm talking about the whole trip. So I'll do this again during, some other time.
Okay. So yeah, we'll just suss out the where she ends up.
So would Sarah and Tenzin be seeing this? Would we be aware of this? Is he obvious about his approaches?
I will sauce her up this time. I've learned my lesson. She needs to have her mind off of her troubles. So anyway, there's a still in the back of the wagon.
So you need a 6 or better on your next. Do you have? Oh yeah, you had 12 attack points. Yeah. Make another attack. 11. Oh,
No,
so
it was 11. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Go ahead and make one more attack. See how she responds.
Well, that blew up too. I'm rolling 6s like crazy on that red die.
Nice.
So that's 9.
Okay.
So
Plus, is that the total?
well, 9 plus 3 more, so that's 12.
So you were looking for a 7, 7, 14. You would need a 14 to stun her. But she, this time, I'm sorry, my head was somewhere else. Your words are very kind. What's your influence damage?
Influence damage is 6.
Okay. So you lower her composure.
Oh, God. I've been out with buddies who have tried to win over girls at bars, and it's not been this painful. It's not been this painful. I mean, it's like you win your buddy and you want to elbow him and say, dude, you're not getting anywhere.
This is your last
This is
roll.
painful, man. As your wingman, Del, or your wing woman, drop it.
Oh, jeez.
She pats you on the cheek kindly, but also with kind of a aren't you sweet? Your words
passes over. Yeah.
Yeah, your words are very kind.
All right.
Did you want to continue?
No, I mean at that time that's 2. I said that's during the whole trip. You know what I mean?
Okay.
That was the second half of the trip.
All right.
And I will kind of just shrug and turn around and ride on with the
Okay.
with snap the thing in the horses and get going. You know what I mean?
All right. So before you reach Fortress, she tells you that, of course, she has to leave the child with cousins. Obviously, she can't take the child back to her father. Yeah. Where did that come from? And it is a pleasant little village a few hours outside of Fortress. She says, just wait here. She goes in with the child, comes back without the child, and puts her her coin purse away and says, it seems as though my cousin did not want shards this time. She apparently is doing well without them. Whatever. And you guys continue on a couple of hours to the city of Fortress. And let me check something here. As you approach Fortress, I've gone too far. I've gone too far this time. All right, here we are. So what you see is rising 40 feet toward the sky. You see the gleaming gray stone wall of the city. What you hear is the sound of thunder. Then you realize it is not thunder, but the sound of hundreds of drummers high on Fortress's wall, commemorating the day humans won their freedom from the orc storm, or the orc invasion that brought orcs to the setting. You hear the footfalls of thousands of Fortranite soldiers marching. And what you smell in the air is the sweet aromas of incense and bread. You enter the walls of fortress, and you know that the city is broken into 4 districts. You have the market district, the common district, the middle district, and the king's district. The middle district is where the nobles make their homes, and you move through the gates of the city, passing through each district. And as you enter the middle district, she shows you where her home is. And off in the distance in the King's District, you see the King's Tower at the center of the city. And there is a lake surrounding the King's District. And there are bridges that you can cross from the middle district into the King's District. And you also know that in the King's District, the original source of elemental fire for the entire cosmos is there. So the city is built around what used to be the source for all of the elemental fire that fed the entire cosmos. As a matter of fact, the Fortrunites are descendants from the fire caretakers, the humans that were created by Men, the first dragon, to safeguard elemental fire for the cosmos during the time when the world was created. So the market district is very busy and bustling. The common district is a little more quiet, but more run down. You see the masses of peasantry, and then you move through a secure gate area into the middle district, and it becomes the road. The roads are marble, and the buildings are low sandstone buildings with columns surrounding them. And as you move towards the building that she described as her family home, in front, you see the first thing that catches your eye is you see a wolf, a white wolf the size of a horse in front of her home. There is a Fortunite man holding the wolf by reins, and you see a small Fortunite boy wearing heavy armor perfectly sized for his body with a scimitar, and he's standing in front of the wolf. And you see an older Fortunite man also wearing perfectly fitted heavy armor in front of the boy and talking to the boy and pointing at the wolf. And as you approach, she says, "Father," and he looks up and he says, "Kalan." And the little boy looks and he screams, "Kalan, you're back." And the older man standing with the boy, not the gentleman holding the reins of this horse-sized wolf, he looks back at the boy and gives him a stern look, and the boy snaps back to attention, standing in front of the wolf. And the older man shakes his head and starts walking toward you. And the man notices are you guys still here?
Yes, sir. Yeah.
I'm sorry. I've lost my image in the feed.
You lost the image of us?
Yeah. Hold on. Sorry. Oh, here we go. Okay, cool. All right. So he starts walking toward you. And she starts, she gets out of the carriage and starts walking toward and embraces the older man wearing the heavy armor with the scimitar. And he looks at the top of the carriage, and he says, "What has happened here?" And she puts her head down and starts to tear up and says that we were waylaid on the road. We were overwhelmed. The only way that I survived is because of these brave men. But Sharon was fell, and I don't know where the other men disappeared to. Sharon is dead? Yeah, yes, Father. He is dead. He takes a deep breath and walks over to the carriage and steps up on the riser on the carriage and removes the wrappings from the body, and there's a strong smell, and he says, "You were a brave, honorable servant, my friend." And he says a prayer and steps down and turns around. And she says, "Father, this is Abernathy, Tenzin, and Sarah." And oh, by the way, guys, I probably should have said this before. She has already said this to you, that Shrill and Lalo should not be mentioned to her father, obviously. And also she would have, when fighting off Abernathy's advances, she would have said that, "I'm going to tell my father that we were waylaid on the journey back from my cousins and that you helped me." Mm-hmm. And that is when Sharon was murdered. Okay. And I'm sorry to kind of throw it up at you, but if anybody had any disagreements or wanted to have a discussion about that, we can definitely do that. I don't want to rob you of that opportunity.
Yeah, that's her father, so I'm being respectful. I bowed whenever she mentioned my name.
Okay.
But I'll stand there posturing, because I'm a noble too. So I'm not going to be too.
Sarah never gets off her horse. She just, she'll pilot the horse around a little bit, but she never gets off the horse.
No, he's accustomed to your burden.
And Sarah and Tenzin, they saved me from the raiders.
I kind of look at her in surprise that my name isn't, mentioned for a second, but then I stop myself to look back.
I think you were the first she met. You may have been the first.
Oh, I were. That's when I bowed.
Yeah.
Right.
He walks up to you and says, "Thank you very much for saving my daughter." And he gives you a handshake and gives you a handshake and gives you a handshake.
I clasp it like.
Yeah, it's kind of one of those. And he's standing up straight. His chest. You have no idea how someone can stand so straight and also have their chest puffed out so far.
Right.
And his posture is impeccable, similar to Abernathy, unless Abernathy puts on other airs.
I'll shake his hand, but then I'll go down on one knee and then kind of bow to him and stand back up. That kind of thing.
And she says, "This is my father, Lord Windlass.
Okay, Lord
Windlass. I'll kind of spur the horse over a couple of steps sideways and look down. Lord Windlass, I do not know if Shalon's men have returned, but if they do, be wary. They abandoned the field.
You must forgive her, Sir Windlass. She is uncultured. Down from there, please, Sarah. You're before royalty. Take the beast back.
So I'll pull the horse back a couple of steps, and I will begrudgingly get off the horse. And I walk up, and I whisper to Abernathy, "But I will not kneel."
I look at her and then look at him, and I don't want to cause anything, anything, but you'll see it kind of goes over Abernathy's face.
And the boy, the young boy that has not moved. He stands at attention ever since his father gave him a look. And then the father waves at the attendant with the horse-sized wolf, and the attendant bows and starts leading the wolf away. And then he nods to the boy, and the boy starts walking over and hugs Kalan. I missed you so much. Sharon is dead? She says, yes, he died bravely, however. And she looks at you guys and says, this is my brother, Beldarin. Hello. He stands at attention as he greets you guys.
Beldarin, and I go down on one knee too and kind of just get on his level for a second and rustle his hair. So she can see, and then I'll stand back up.
As you
pinch his cheek, he's a good guy.
As you reach out to rustle his hair, he frowns at you and tries to push your hand off of his head.
I laugh it off like he's just a naughty young man.
He stands at attention and backs away and puts his hand on his sword and stands at attention and says, "It's nice to meet you."
Well, and then I kind of go into that little mocking thing. It's nice to meet you too.
So this is what, boy, right? So this is what a true noble. This is how a true noble behaves, Abernathy. Pay attention.
Quiet.
He excuse me. He raises her father raises an eyebrow at both of you, and he says, "We will bury Sharon, and we will bury Sharon, and then we will celebrate you bringing my precious daughter back to me, gentlemen, and gentle Lady Elf."
A precious gem she is, my lord, if I may say so, Lady Karan.
And you see servants come out of the house and start leading the carriage away with Sharon's body on it. And he looks, her father looks at all of you up and down and says, "You must be very tired. You will bathe and rest your injuries and wounds."
Yes.
And he waves at two of the attendants, and two of them come over, and they will see to your needs. And they take you into the house.
Sarah's looking. Do I see anybody among these house servants that look like this kind of crazy guy that's got the ear of him?
You don't.
Laylo told me about.
No, but the son and the father and Kalan walk behind you into the main entrance of the beautiful sandstone home. And as you walk in, you smell the sweet smell of incense wafting through the air. Completely different experience from
please do not embarrass me, Sarah.
And as you walk in to the oh, by the way, guys, you were on the road for 10 days. Every day you got 6 hit points back. So though you are battered and bruised, all of you are back to full hit points. Yeah. And also power points, Sarah and Abernathy. But you are battered and bruised, but basically in good health. You're like a football player. Mm-hmm. You can perform pretty much at full strength, but everything is hurting.
Sure. So we might be exhausted conditions wise.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
Okay.
And as you walk in off from the side, you see an elderly Fortranite man with a tall, gnarled staff, wearing black robes, come out. And he walks in, and all of you notice that he looks at you, all three of you, with no recognition in his eyes at all. And then all of a sudden, his attention snaps to Abernathy, and he looks at Abernathy with a look of some type of recognition, or as though he recognizes him, and locks locks a quizzical look at Abernathy, and then tries to shake it off to shake off the fact that look of a recognition or recognizing, goes over his face for a second, and then he shakes it off.
See this?
Yes, all of you notice it.
Okay, now when he looks at me, I kind of gesture, or do I recognize him? Since I've seen
you've never seen this elderly Fortunite man before, and he comes in and says, "My lord, Sharon has fallen. Yes, we will have a ceremony to bury him, just the family. These brave individuals rescued Kilan from death, from certain death. We will have a dinner. We will celebrate her return home." Yes. And he looks at you, Abernathy, and says, "And who are you?"
I am Abernathy from the house of. Now, is there any houses in?
Yeah, sure.
Ardennia?
Yeah, Arden. Yeah.
Okay. Are they named in the book, or?
No, they're not named in the book.
Okay. The House of Wellspring in Arden. Perhaps you've heard of us. We're a wellspring of culture and art and philosophy. I bring my gifts to bear upon the land. Spread them to good people such as, and I gesture toward Sarah and Tenzin. Very loyal companions.
I lean in, whispering just in his ear, in Abernathy's ear, so only he can hear. Be careful this one, but he may well be able to help you with Kalan.
I smile a little bit. Like, how would you know? I guess it's apparent that I'm, trying to woo the woman. But I dismiss it, immediately. A woman's intuition. So
he says, "An Ardenian noble rescuing damsels in distress."
It's only fitting. If a damsel is in distress, would you not rescue her? You act as if it's an inconvenience.
No, I am just not used to seeing an Ardenian dirty their hands. Are you okay? Do you need any hit?
Sir,
Do you need?
You shut go there.
He looks at all of you and then turns his attention back to Abernathy. Do you need any healing?
Healing.
Not from you, thank
Perhaps they do.
And when you say that, Abernathy, all of a sudden you guys notice Abernathy's body jerk forward and spits blood out of his mouth. Abernathy, lose 15 hit points.
Oh,
Okay.
shit.
What the hell?
Yeah, I was very dismissive toward him like that. And I was almost, to tell you the truth, right then and there when he said that, I said, perhaps they do. I immediately just wanted to get away from his presence. So I started turning around on my heel. But that's when I lurched forward and you say vomit up blood.
Yeah.
15.
And everybody, Kalan said, oh my goodness. And the boy, her brother doesn't move at all. And her father kind of steps back a couple of feet. And he says, Valthram, maybe you should take a look at Abernathy.
Tenzin will rush to his side, and he's been very brooding during this whole engagement, and kind of keeping to himself. He'll rush to Abernathy's side and kind
I'm
of
trying
just,
to pat myself with
It's a lot of blood, though, right? I mean, it's a lot.
Oh, yeah, I'm sure it's filling up and going over,
yeah.
but I've still got my, composure to contain.
Okay.
He says, you are not well. Come with me.
Okay. I say he needs somewhere where he can lay down.
Right this way.
Okay.
And
I'll
he,
assist him.
Excuse me, Lady Kalan, as I turn around and kind of being led by Tenzin.
Tenzin, yeah.
Okay. We'll lead him away.
okay. If you're not going with them, Sarah, the assistants will take you up to the top level of the 2-story sandstone building, and Tenzin and Velthram, apparently this guy fits the description of the Lord's hand. Leads them to the left where he came from. You guys go through a hallway to an exit and start going down some stairs.
Okay, but I didn't hear the spill about the vizier. I mean, Abernathy did. So anyway.
He says, "Have you eaten anything foul?"
Okay, he's right. He's looking at me. Okay.
I'll interrupt, because I'm sure he's
trying to keep from retching.
Yeah, and I'll say, of course not. Our trip here was uneventful.
Perhaps it was the stench of the man strapped to the
Abernathy, quiet, conserve your strength.
He says, maybe one of the raiders. No, he tell them that they were. No, he didn't mention to them that you. He just. Oh no. Did he say that Sharon died while they were under attack, or that he said he was just dead? Well, maybe he says did.
Not specifically, no.
Okay.
Yeah.
But did maybe one of the raiders' weapons were poisoned?
I'd say he hasn't been wounded, There was, as I said, the trip was uneventful, and our encounters before the trip, I shrug and I say, there was nothing, and then I'll stop as it kind of approaches my mind that perhaps Abernathy's interaction with his interaction with Sherrod, maybe this may be an after effect, an echo of the magic in between them, possibly. I don't know. I'm not sure. But I won't mention that though. I'll say nothing that I can recall.
Who could have poisoned me?
I say
Certainly not my loyal.
Quiet, please.
Okay. Yeah, I'm distressed now since I've been hearing this.
So he leads you down the stairs to a dirt floor. There is a stone entrance, and it becomes very dark when you get to beneath the structure. And he gestures to have you go through the stone entrance into this what looks like a makeshift tunnel under the home, the estate.
Okay, my guts knotted up, obviously, like kind of catching myself and grabbing hold of the side. Where does this lead?
Tenzin is kind of looking around like this doesn't look very welcoming.
Sarah's stripped off her armor. She's bathing upstairs. Sarah's totally upstairs bathing, eating, preparing.
A little bird on her finger.
Yeah, preparing to sleep, whatever.
So he says to my laboratory.
Oh God, he says that, Robert, really?
Strap him to the table. No, but I mean, Abernathy is really concerned about it, and he's going along with it because he's trying to throw it up, and it's already been insinuated that somebody.
I have a
you guys
loyalty.
Sarah now in a hot steam bath is actually daydreaming about the joy of watching Abernathy vomit up blood as she eats an apple.
How much
And actually,
further?
all you're describing is what happened. They show you to a room that has a tub or a bathing a little bath in
Yeah.
it,
Sure.
and they bring in hot water, like 3 servants at a time, and fill it up. And if you had any hit points, you would you would get some hit points back from.
Nice.
And
it'll
there's
sit back in-
a lever on the wall inside the stone entrance.
Sure.
Guys,
Tin-
he says
Mm-hmm.
he gestures for you to step in.
Tintin's
It's a
trying
long corridor.
to restrain Abernathy as Abernathy's like leaving like
My head's spinning. I
finger
got
trails
vertigo.
of like blood, on the walls as he's
Little hand
know.
prints, yeah.
yeah.
Where they can
And,
find me. Yeah.
So do you go in?
Yeah, that I have the inklings of kind of like,
Abernathy's a little bit panicked. He can't
Doubt,
believe
but
that
yeah.
you and Sarah, maybe Sarah, would betray him like this. But the loyalty, his motivation has been shaken right now.
so yes,
So-
we go in.
You walk in. He walks in behind you. He grabs the large lever, pushes down the lever, and a steel gate falls, and sealing you off from the steps and the tunnel.
What is
And
this?
he walks past you. He says, "I don't like prying eyes on my work." And he walks past you and leads you.
What did you
maybe
bring us here? I'm
20
poisoned.
He says, "Then Harry, don't dawdle." And he leads you 20 feet down this makeshift tunnel. There's an opening to the left. He stands at the opening and gestures you in.
Tintin whispers to Abernathy. He says, muster what strength you can. Let your mind be at peace.
Tinson, I know that you couldn't have done this, but I fear is Sarah. Sarah, that bitch.
Yeah. What?
And then I kind of double over, Jamie, don't let this be the end of me.
Oh, boy.
Get this
Okay.
poison out of me. You, old man.
He gestures you into the chamber. If you look in, you see a round chamber. On your level, there is a small lip around the chamber that you could walk across. In the center of the chamber is a dark pit in the floor, and there is a small stone bridge going across the pit to a stone platform on the other side. And he gestures you over there. And you have to cross the bridge over the pit to go to the table, and you see wooden shelving that has parchment and odd items and
What is this, old man? I'm
flasks.
spinning around with I'm wanting to vomit on him a little bit as I'm grabbing with my blood drenched hands to shake him and say, "Where are you taking me? What is this?" And I'm like shifting around in the pit.
Both of you give me a perception check.
All right.
Please, we are in the spider's lair now.
Is it going to blow up? Because I'm rolling sixes like crazy on this baby.
Yeah, on your fate die. Your fate
Yeah,
die.
I did.
It's a perception check. Yeah.
And I did it again. No joke.
9. That's it for me. A little low.
As you step into the
18.
Okay, step into this the round chamber that he's beckoning you to move across the bridge to lay down on the stone tablet or table or platform. Abernathy, up in the right-hand corner at the top of the ceiling of this chamber, you see what can only be described as a black octopus with chitinous, rough, hard shell over its body. So it has 8 tentacles, a bulbous head, but it's covered by a rough, chitinous hide. And it is up in the corner with its bulbous head, as if it was sitting on the bottom of the ocean. and its tentacles are slowly writhing. And the reason it was so hard to see is because its rough hide blends into the darkness. The room is lit by a single lantern on the other side of the circular pit that the bridge extends across. And it's sitting there, stuck to the ceiling, just its tentacles slowly writhing.
Telling you, Sarah did this. She's jealous of the affection Lady Kalond has on me, and I'm seeing this object in the corner and looking at it to try to discern what it is. Tenzin, do you see that? Are you seeing what I'm seeing?
I'm not even looking. I'm trying to like get him to put his arms down, and I'm assuming he's delirious with pain, you know. And I'm saying, please, calm yourself. And at the same time, I'm looking around like, what is this place? It says this doesn't look like any kind of leeches.
If he's beside me, I'm grabbing.
Looks like we're in a dungeon or something.
Look up.
And I peer up to try to look through into the shadowy corners of the upper room, but I don't see it.
Lift your eyes.
He says, go lay down. But before you lay down, my Ardenian friend, tell me, where did you get that crystal ring in your pocket?
Crystal ring, and I'm backing up and I'm looking at that. Am I having hallucinations? And I'm reaching in. Ring? How do you know about this? You.
Because I gave it to my servant, who you slayed at the devil's horns.
My eyes get big and my face get ashen, and I kind of stagger back a little bit, because I was bracing up against the table.
And there you see a small bell on the wall next to the entrance to the circular chamber, and he hits it with his staff, and it tingles a little, rings a little bit. He says, "I've been waiting to meet the fools who foiled my plans."
Heck no, he even gonna get out of his mouth before I'm casting something. Because right when he told me who he was, it triggered a reaction. So he needs to roll for initiative.
Okay.
Okay, I'll be looking up there with Tenzin, and then he says that. Oh no. You have heard him, Tenzin. Kill him like you did his follower.
Tenzin's having flashbacks of being unconscious during that and almost dying.
I'm stealing myself.
What do you mean, like the last one?
I'm stealing myself.
Right.
Yeah. Okay, I get 7, so.
Okay. Tenzin.
You're muted.
I gotta spend a to re-roll a battle scar. So I'm down to 3 now. So let me re-roll.
Meanwhile, we cut back to Sarah as she's asking him to,
7.
watch my back, and it's
7.
right.
This doesn't look bode well. Okay, 7.
Okay.
Warfare 7. So
Oh,
All right.
yeah, 2. Okay.
All right. So he will go first.
Yeah, I'll roll action points.
Yeah. So 7, and neither one of you are encumbered by armor. Yeah.
I don't want to die in this necromancer's laboratory, Abernathy. But if it bodes ill, I'll save a blow for you.
I got 8 action points.
Okay.
It's nothing personal.
Apprehension point.
Yeah.
He raises his staff
Mm-hmm.
and hits it upon the stone floor in the chamber.
Mm-hmm.
There is an explosion of white light, and both of you lose 8 hit points.
Okay.
Good grief.
As you're lifted into the air, I'm going to also need both of you to give me a strength, agility, or acrobatics check.
Okay, I'll go acrobatics, I believe, is the smartest thing for me. 6, yeah. Strength, athlete, yeah, okay. Yep, acrobatics for me. Okay. Oh, okay. 28.
All right. You're lifted in the air, but then you drop back to the ground heroically to one knee, and you don't fall prone. How about you, Abernathy?
Okay, I've got 3 in either. Where's the agility? Well, I've got acrobatics at 3 and strength at 3. So
Did I say agility? I'm
Yeah.
sorry. Strength, athletics, or
I'll go with
acrobatics.
athletics. Okay, which is a 4 on athletics. So, okay, that is 10.
Okay. You fall prone.
Okay.
And then
My eyes.
and he waves his staff over his head, and he is covered by a silver aura, and looks very similar to your shielding guardian, Abernathy.
Okay.
And then that will be his last action. Abernathy, you are prone. What are you doing?
Prone. Okay. Now, oh, geez. I want to knock him down that pit. Is my as far as where he's positioned, where is he positioned exactly?
He is right at the entrance. You guys are just inside the entrance. So if you were able to successfully do a trip attack, you could get him in there, or attempt to get him in there.
Okay, and that's what I'm doing. I'm laying. Well, yeah, since I'm fairly close to him, I guess, and he knocked me down. Got to get him on my level, so I'll do that. So warfare.
Now you're going to have to spend a move action to stand, and a move action to get over to him.
Oh, well, I mean, what I need to do is just cast something on him. All right.
Oh, okay.
So, yeah. So I'm going to spend a move action to get back up, and then I can cast. Let me see. That is 7.
Okay.
Action points. So
Okay. So that'll every time you can spend 9 attack points, you will get a damage check against him. His resistance is 9.
Okay, I'll go ahead and spend one. The one that you gave me for coming in, and we've been re-upped since we've.
Yep, you're full.
Days. Okay.
So what is this? Ray of Force or glue or harm? I mean, which one are you doing?
Yeah, I want to reinforce him, smack him up against the wall, and maybe hopefully stun him.
Okay. So you'll need an 8 or better.
Another 6, but I'll get a boxcars on that.
Okay.
Okay, I want 16 altogether. Is it stunning?
Okay. What is your SCM of your Ray of Force?
Hold on, Ray of Force. The SCM isn't listed on here.
It should be under your weapons or attacks?
Yeah,
Rare
it just
force.
says attack stat power, rare force, 6 PP, target up to 8 squares away, 13 HP.
So for Ray of Force, the SCM is here we go. This is very important. This good stuff.
Oh, wait a minute. SCM. It's plus
Done.
7. Sorry, plus 7.
No.
What you
Okay.
It's 3/+7. The speed
So
is
you
3.
you needed a 15. You only got it. What do you get?
That was well, I got box
16.
cars and I got 3 more.
16, I thought.
Yeah, 16.
Yeah,
Mhm.
You stun him.
good.
And how much damage does he take?
That was 13 rare force.
All right. That hurt him really badly.
Glass cannon.
Yep. 10-10.
So how does this? How does he react to this bolt of force, or what do I see? What happens?
He grimaces, stumbles back to the wall, and looks like he is injured.
Probably slams him up against
He
the wall.
still
Yeah.
has this aura is still around him.
Yes.
Okay.
So basically, you're neg 1 on all of your damage checks against him, essentially.
Can I run over and tilt or tip one of these shelves of whatever on top of him?
The shelves are on the other side of the round chamber.
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
Yeah.
Okay.
At the entrance, there aren't any shelving.
Pick him up and throw him into the.
That's what I thought. I was
See
thinking
that on
about
some
doing
movie, I think.
that. How about this? You said that we could maybe knock him into the pit if possible.
Sure, if you wanted to do a trip attack, basically his defense is 5. So of course you would just have to spend your 5 attack points to get a damage check, and then you have to spend an additional 3 attack points for the trip maneuver, and it still would be a trip against. Yeah.
I'm 1 short.
Okay, you can spend if you have a battle scar, you can spend 1 battle scar to lower his defense
by 2, and then I could do it. So I'll do that.
Okay.
So I'm down to 2 battle scars. Okay. So instead of 8, I'll have to spend 5 points total.
Yep.
Out of my 7.
Nice.
So I will do that.
Okay.
And then what's the target number I have to hit, or do I just for the trip? It's what?
8 or better.
It's got to be 8. Okay.
Yep.
Roll well.
Trying. Okay, so there's 9. So I did it.
Okay.
Yeah.
So give me a strength versus strength check.
Okay. Do I?
Now,
Okay.
I'm going just in case this changes anything for you. I am going to give him an acrobatics check before he goes into the pit. So
is the stun effect? In a
No,
way?
not for a trip.
No, not for a trip. No.
Okay.
And I do have to use strength. I can't use
Correct.
Can't
This
use
is
my
strength versus
acrobatics.
strength
Okay. All right.
to force
okay.
him over. Yeah. Is that okay? Is that okay? You're going to do the trip to try to trip him into the pit. He's going to get an acrobatics check to try.
And then this can explode because this is a luck die roll, right?
Yeah, this is a attribute check. Yeah.
Attribute, okay. No, only got 8. That's it. Actually, I'll spend 1 more battle scar to re-roll that because this is important.
Mm-hmm.
So let's try it again. Man,
He's got a monstrous roll.
Thanks, Robert.
No, sorry.
3.
Okay.
Oh,
Yeah.
shit.
So
Can you have the battle scar back? Go back.
So he falls back against the wall. You come over, grab him. You're trying to grab his robes, and you can't get. He's tussling. You can't get a good hold of him, and you rip his robe, and he jerks forward, but doesn't lift off the ground for you to throw him into the pit.
Nice.
Okay.
And you have 2 attack points left, correct?
Yeah.
Okay.
I don't think I can do anything with that. So.
Yeah. Other than your defensive.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
The thing on the wall, Abernathy. The thing on the wall is going to. It's like a large octopus. It slithers down the wall a little bit, and reaches out one of its tentacles to try to grab you.
You guys remember that toy from when we were kids? They used to throw it up against the
Yeah.
wall.
Oh,
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's right.
Thanks for the nightmare.
Yeah, buddy, I forgot about that.
What's your defense, Abernathy?
Okay. Defense is on warfare.
Yeah,
6.
6. All right, so it'll be able to get 2 attacks against you if necessary. It needs a 6 or better for this grab. It has a 5.
6.
So its tentacle swings past your head. You probably duck under it with
Terror in his eyes.
terror. It'll be able to get 1, so that's 7 and 7. Yep, it'll be able to get 1 more grab against you. That time it has a 10. So it wraps you in its tendrils. Give me its tendril. Give me a strength versus strength check.
Okay. I'm looking for strength here, real. Can I see that?
Under your attributes, it's probably third or fourth from the bottom.
Sarah is asleep in the tub, head back in the warm water, dreaming of Abernathy being ordered around by his future wife, Killian, and having a laugh in her sleep. He's
strength.
got
Gotcha.
what he deserved.
So 2d6, don't forget your fate die.
Yeah, that's 13 total.
Okay, I have a 19, unfortunately.
Dang.
It wraps you in its tendril and lifts you off the ground. You are restrained. So essentially, you can do nothing except try to escape, which would be a complex action, and it'll be your strength versus its strength.
Yeah.
As the chitinous armor-covered black octopus clinging to the wall pulls you from your feet and is dangling you in the air over the pit. And that's going to be both of its attacks. At the end of the round, on the other side of the pit, you notice one of the shelves slide to the side, revealing an entrance, and you see 2 humans dressed like, you imagine the medium armor that Sharon's guards were wearing. They come out, and one of them yells, "Velthrum!" And he's against the wall, cloak torn, robes torn. He says, "Get the elven girl and bring her to me. I can handle these fools." "Yes, sir." And they turn back around and run out of the entrance, back out where they came. Next round, gentlemen, decide how you are going to behave, and please generate your attack points.
Gotta be better from last round.
Yeah.
Don't forget your fate die.
9 is a little better.
8.
There you go. Okay. So he goes first.
Well, actually, that's 11. Forgot to add the 3.
Okay. He will tends in. What is your resistance?
Resistance.
Mhm.
Let's see here. 8.
Okay. Your resistance is 8?
Wow.
This defense, willpower, resistance 8.
Yeah. Holy crap. Oh,
Let me make sure. Hang on. Let me make sure I did the.
So you put some points in power. That's real.
Is that? I believe so. Yeah. Maybe that's wrong. Hang on. Let's see.
What's your power?
Maybe I didn't calculate it correctly, which I might not have. Oh, okay. Well, let's see. My power. See, yeah, I just have a 1d6 power. That's it.
So you should have a 4.
Oh, 4.
4?
4.
Not
yeah.
8. 4. Okay, I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Actually,
I didn't
it would be
calculate right.
it would be 6 if you had put +1 in your power. It would be 6. But
Okay.
with 1d6 for heroes is 4.
Okay, I'm sorry. Okay.
Yeah, I got 2d6 plus 3 resistance is 9.
Okay. Okay, updated. All right, so 4.
So he will.
Is that that's just for?
Resist
That's
the
just
magic.
my resistance. So my willpower is probably still correct. Okay. And my defense is correct. Okay. All right. Got it. Okay. Sorry.
So he points his finger at you, and a beam of energy flies from his finger.
Hey, Robert, you know what it is?
What?
When you put one value in the character sheet, they all change. That's why.
Yeah. Okay. I have to fix
why.
that.
Yeah.
You're using
why.
the fillable sheet. My fault.
Yeah. That's what it is. Okay. All right. No problem.
Yeah, I'll fix that.
Okay.
So he needs a 6 or better for his harm spell. He has a 10. He will deal 13 damage to you, Tenzin, unless you have something defensive that you can do.
Was that a like missile attack? Was that just an effect, or how does
It's a spell.
Okay, so I can't. Okay, I don't think I can do anything.
I think he is adjacent to you, so the attack is coming from next to you. Phantom movement requires the attack to be adjacent. So any type of
Okay.
If you want to spend the point to make him re-roll.
Oh, so I can do that in this case. Oh, okay.
Yeah. Phantom movement is any attack coming from an adjacent square. So even if it's a spell.
Let's see. You said that was 13.
Yeah.
I'll take it.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll take it. Okay.
Just don't forget to subtract your armor.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
And he has another attack.
Okay.
That is a 6 exactly. That'll be another 13.
Oh wow. Okay. All right. Minus armor. Okay. Okay. All right.
And his last attack.
Oh,
looking for a 6. He has a 5.
Okay.
So the last beam flies past you. And it is Abernathy's turn.
Wow.
Okay.
So Abernathy, you are restrained by this wall-clinging octopus. Magic uses are creepy. So unfortunately, the only thing you can do as being a restrained character is use a complex action to break free. A complex action requires that you forfeit your both simple actions and your movement for the round to attempt it. And it would be a strength versus strength check.
Okay, well, I'm not doing that.
Okay.
It's got me prone, and what I'm doing is when I have that realization, I'm lifted up.
Mm-hmm.
I slip my hand into my pocket.
Okay.
And I'm
unfortunately you are restrained, so you can't do anything other than you can't. You're
in other words, I can't
held
do
fast.
even a simple action.
Right.
Okay.
It's kind of like your glue spell.
Yeah. Okay.
Except it's him holding you with his tendrils instead of using a spell.
Okay. Yeah, I was just wanting to see if I could. Oh, okay. All right. That'll work. I'll have to do it. I'll have to break free.
All right. Strength versus strength.
All right.
He's pretty strong, believe it or not.
Oh, geez. That is 9.
Okay. I have a 19 again. So he holds you fast. And that will be your turn because you being still restrained, you can't take any other actions. If you would have broken free, you could do your attack actions. Let's see here. Okay, Tenzin. Abernathy is being held over the pit by this large octopus, and he looks like he's struggling to break free, but it's holding him firmly in his tendrils.
Being that I'm still in mortal hand-to-hand combat with this necromancer, I will try to, since for whatever reason he seems to be supernaturally strong for some reason.
That's why he wears those loose robes, man.
Right. I will, even, I guess, since I'm grappling with him now, or so to speak, we're tussling, I'll just go ahead and attack since I'm close enough here to do so.
Another trip attack or just...
No, just damage.
All right.
Damage. So what do I need minimum?
5 attack points will get you a damage check.
Okay.
Eight or better.
So
and again, if depending on how many attack points you have, a battle scar will lower his defense to 3, if that helps.
Yeah, that's all I got. So I'm out of a battle scar, so I can get 2 attacks on him. So
Okay.
I need an 8 or better, you said?
Yeah.
Okay. So there's 1.
Nice. What's that?
And
14.
2. Wow, exactly. So 14 and 14.
Okay.
So 28 points.
Oh, I'm sorry. Did you roll 8s exactly?
Yeah.
Oh no.
No, it's not gonna do it. Okay.
His shielding guardian gives you a
right.
-1 on your damage checks.
Yeah.
That's right. Yep. So 2 misses.
Your fist connects with his face, and there's a bright flash of energy at the impact point, and the force of your blow ripples around his body and is dissipated by the shielding guardian. Then you kick, and the same thing happens. So
Tenzin feels as though he has a flashback of him sitting there while the last breath of life escaped from Sharad's lungs, and this must be karma.
Abernathy, the giant octopus gives you a squeeze, dealing 10 points of damage to you. Subtract your armor, your physical. Oh, you.
Come on.
You're not wearing armor. It gives a squeeze.
Yeah, and I go limp in the tentacle.
Oh no!
I'll give up breath and because remember he hit me for 15, then I got hit for 8.
Yeah.
The 15 cut me in half, and the 8, and now I'm -3.
Yeah, it's brutal.
You'll see me struggling like that, then lose breath, and then fall over in the tentacle.
Gain a battle scar.
Okay.
From going to 0 HP. Where does that put you?
It's at -3, I think.
Yeah, -3.
Okay. All right. Bottom of the order. As you are relaxing in the warm water, and one of the maidens is washing your back. If you allow her, Sarah, of course they won't do anything that you don't ask them to do or allow them to do. And they're feeding you sugar berries. 2 of it looks like guards you've never seen before, Fortunite guards wearing medium armor. They come into the room and they say to you, Madam Elf, sorry to interrupt you. We were advised by Velthram that your companion has made a turn for the worse, and he would like to see you in his laboratory.
She reaches for her gear and stands up, unashamed of her body, doesn't care what these guys see. Steps out of the tub, grabs her gear, armor under the left arm, hand axe and daggers in the under the right arm. Lead the way, naked, dripping wet.
Okay. As one of the servants come over and offer you what looks like a well-made silk robe, if you'd like to.
No,
she just offers it up to you. Okay.
I shake off as I pass by. Trying to put my armor on as I head out of the room, half naked. Hopping along, trying to get a boot on. Right.
Okay. Back to the top of the order. The Velthram will attempt to glue you. Tenzin.
Okay.
Your resistance is 4. So he'll be able to he can only try this once because of how many power points it costs. He needs a 6 or better. He has a 5 again. So he the same spell that Abernathy has. This viscous fluid, it flies past you and goes into the pit harmlessly. And then he still has the ability to do his harm spell. He'll throw that at you. This time he has an 8, so that is 13 HP damage unless you have a defensive phantom move.
Oh yeah, that's right. I have points. I had 9. I reduced it 7, so I have points
2
left. Yeah, hang on 1 second. I want to make sure because the phantom costs 1 point. So yes, I can do it. I'm assuming he's got 3 attacks potentially, but okay. So I'll do it to make him reroll.
Reroll. That is a 5 again. I love rolling 5.
Okay.
So the bolt flies past you.
Okay.
He's going to have to spend a battle scar to get some power points here. All right. So he gets some power points left.
Okay.
And Abernathy, you go to neg 4. And Tenzin, your turn.
I need to re-roll. Or no, yes, because I attacked first, didn't I?
No, you are third, and you're third in order.
I'm third in order. Okay.
Yep.
All right.
So if you haven't re-rolled,
I didn't re-roll it yet.
Rolled at the beginning of your. Yep.
Okay.
Sorry about that.
No, that's all right. Oh, okay. Let's see. Sheesh, man, it ain't gonna happen. That is 6 points.
Okay. That'll be enough to get one
one
attack against him.
I need a 9 or better, actually, not an 8. I need a 9 or better because of his shield. Right?
Yep.
2.
Oh my goodness.
So
it hits. You get the telltale flash of your force of your blow being dissipated. The sliding entrance with the shelf is still open, and you know that the entrance that you came through is blocked by a gate, but the exit that those gentlemen came in and left back out of is still open. Any movement or anything?
No.
Okay.
No.
Okay.
No.
That was Tenzin. The thing on the wall. Tenzin, spits a foul green fluid at you, which covers the floor and covers you, or at least, covers the floor.
Thing on the wall. That's the name of this episode.
Yes. Covers the floor and covers you in this foul-smelling green substance. And that's going to be its action for the turn.
Does it get the bad guy as well, or just me in the floor?
Just you.
Okay.
And top of the order.
Do I feel any effect from this?
Not yet.
Ooh, not yet. Okay.
No. But Sarah, they take you down to the back of the estate, to a door that looks like it's comes into the kitchen. They take you down steps, close the door behind you, and take you down the steps to a tunnel dug out of the earth, and they start walking you to an entrance. And they are in front of you, and they walk to the entrance. They flank the entrance. And well, as you get closer, you start hearing tussling.
What? It echoes up. What is going on? As I follow them down the hall, I hear the echoing. What is happening? And I start to put my hands on my weapons as I follow them.
He's delirious. He's suffering greatly.
You just don't know him. Sometimes that's just how he is.
And you finally get to the entrance. They flank the door, and one of them waves you in to the entrance.
Yeah, and I walk right past them in.
Okay, so
Abernathy, Tenzin.
As soon as you walk into the entrance, Tenzin, you hear a friendly voice, and of course you see the scene. You are on the other side of this circular chamber with the stone bridge. You see that this entrance has opened, and there are wooden shelves. You see Velthrum, the dark-cloaked vizier of the Lord, tussling with Tenzin. Abernathy is laying on the other side of the stone chamber, motionless, and you see a giant or large octopus on the wall, stuck to the wall.
Okay. Yeah.
So
the minute I see this, quick draw, bow out, knocking arrows, and aiming at this from across the other side of the pit. Of course, not getting any closer. Yeah. Eyeballing. Abernathy's on the floor, or is he being held in the tentacle still?
No, he's unconscious on the floor.
Okay. So I would draw my aim upon this Valthrum, who's apparently in a struggle with my friend Tenzin.
Do me a favor, Jason.
Yes, sir.
Does this archive? Nothing. I'm sorry. That wouldn't make any sense. Okay. All right. Make your roll. So every time you can spend 5 attack points, you get a damage check.
Yeah, I've got 7, so I'll get at least 1 here against this guy, and I need a 9 and up because of his special power. 4. So arrow hits the ceiling above his head.
Okay.
As I miss that. Or
all right.
Don't do damage one way or another. Right.
Yeah. Right.
I've got 2 attack points left that I'll save in case. Am I going last in the round then? Because I rolled 7 AP, so that would give me my initiative of 7, I suppose.
Yeah.
Okay.
So yeah, you're going last in the round.
Okay.
All right, back to the top of the order, gentlemen. Unless you have anything else.
Nope.
No. And he goes
11.
Okay. He will attempt to do harm to you again, Tenzin.
This the bolts again?
Yeah.
Okay.
He needs a 6 or better. He has a 5. This time, instead of a 1 and a 4, it's a 3 and a 2. Second attack. Wow, that's a 4.
Okay.
Okay, I don't believe in saving characters, so there's no shenanigans going on here. This is me rolling badly.
Trust me, you're not. I must not believe in saving characters either.
And that time he has a 7, so that will be 13.
So
if you
I'll
have
spend the 1 point.
Okay.
To make him reroll.
He will re-roll, and it is a 6, unfortunately.
Okay, that's fine.
For 13, subtract your.
Okay. All right. Sarah, you see, I guess, these bolts of dire energy lash out and strike Tenzin, and you see him kind of react. With each one seems to appear to hurt him or affect him more and more. Okay.
Yeah.
And you see that at the last strike, he almost drops down to one knee, but stands back up.
Nice.
And continues the struggle.
Oh my goodness.
Doesn't look good though.
Does anybody have any healing potions?
So it's my turn.
right?
I
think we used them already. The last the last major battle for what I had. Yeah.
I'm gonna choose bleed out.
Okay.
For one.
Abernathy, goes to Nick 5. So it's gonna be a while before he succumbs to his injuries. Tenzin.
Okay. All right. I will grapple. Oh, first, okay. Well, you said nothing yet. So the goo is not affecting me yet?
No.
Okay. All right. I will look over towards Abernathy and see his unmoving form crumpled on the stone floor, not too far from me. And I will turn and see Sarah posed with another, I'm assuming another knocked arrow.
Taking aim.
Taking aim. And I will grapple this blighted mage and attempt to pull him over into the pit along with me.
All right. Every time you can spend 5 attack points. Well, actually 8 for the. Is this going to be a grapple or a trip? Either way, it's going to cost you 8 total.
Either way, it's going to cost me 8 total. Okay. Yeah. And either way, it's going to be a strength versus strength anyway, right? So it doesn't really matter, right? Okay.
And he only has a strength of 3.
He fended me off last time, so I mean, narratively, I'm basically grabbing him in a bear hug, and we're going.
All right, together.
It's Sarah yelling, "No!"
Jason, I probably won't make the roll anyway. So what do I need? A 9? I need for this grapple. What do I need?
Yeah, you need a 9 or better.
Still a 9 or better? Okay, even though I'm not striking for damage? Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Okay. Well, let's see what happens. You never know. 6.
Oh no.
Can't do it. Yeah, I can't do it.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay.
Is that all is that everything?
Yeah, that's it. I'm done.
Okay. On his turn, give me an endurance check. Looking for a 12.
From me?
Yeah.
Okay.
This is the octopus.
Oh, okay. This is the goop. Okay.
Yeah.
My endurance is 4 plus. Yeah, I did it. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Cool.
15. Of course.
You fight off the pungent. You fight off the pungent odor.
Okay.
It will take a swing at you. I'm assuming your defense is 9.
My defense is 8.
8. So, oh man, it gets 2 attacks against you.
Warfare is 2d6 plus 1, so that's an 8.
It'll take a swipe at you. It needs a 6. It has an 8. It will do 17 points of damage to you unless you have something to make them reroll.
10. Sarah, you see this tentacle lash out and swipe at Tenzin, and you see his body tumbles head over heels against one of the walls, maybe, and he just crumples. I'm at that was 17.
Yeah.
So that's really 14. So I'm at negative 13.
Oh.
Okay.
Jeez.
I had 1 hit point left, so
Yeah. Plus 1 is...
It's like there's no doubt you're
no,
dead.
there's no doubt.
Right? Yeah, it's like Sarah out screaming when she sees this.
Oh boy. So that puts you at neg
13.
Neg 13.
Yes, sir.
Unfortunately, that is enough to instantly kill you.
Yeah.
I figured,
Okay. Well, that didn't go as planned.
Like Sarah sees his back
the
break,
dice.
you know.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah.
Yeah.
You hear a crack, and that's it.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, Jesus. Okay. All right. That is its turn. Sarah.
Sarah, seeing this, screaming out, pulls the bone necklace that was given to me by Belle as a battle scar, and I tear it loose, clutching it as I draw back. This is to lower his attack, to lower his defense, -2, so I can get 2 arrows on this Valthrum.
Do it.
Here we go. All right. Ho! 10.
Nice.
Get him.
Okay, my short bow does 9 points.
Okay.
Second arrow, second attack. Yes, 8. No, that won't hit, will it?
No, you need a 9. Can you read
No.
that?
Now wait a minute. But the thing lowered it down to 1, right?
No, that's just my number of attacks. It just lowered him so I could get 2 attacks.
Yeah.
Oh, I thought you were
that
trying to
is-
lower his defense.
No.
And as I scoot along the edge, remembering battles of the past against packs of wolves as a young girl, I spin my final battle scar, remembering what it took to defeat those, and I draw 1 final arrow for a attack. Oh, 7, not good enough. So as
It
I'm
hits the wall
moving,
next to
my eyes blurred with tears, with Tenzin's dead body crumpled, and Abernathy napping.
Who cares?
Right. I can't see through my own tears.
Napping.
Okay, so that was Sarah. Top of the order. The 2 guards step in and start moving towards you, Sarah. The Cyphermancer says, "Finish her," and he'll take a shot at you, a couple of shots at you. Your resistance is
my resistance is 6.
6, yeah. So he can get 2 shots off at you. That's a 4, which will miss. That is a 7, 13 points of damage, unless you have something that would allow you to defend against a spell.
No, I have I can
Reduce.
I can use an opposed acrobatics check to reduce their attack points by 1d6, but
Okay.
yeah,
You have to be adjacent to him for that.
Right. That's
That's 13. Subtract your any
damage,
armor
but
that you have.
against my hit points.
Yep.
Okay.
Don't forget to reduce it by your armor.
Yep. Armor is 3. Okay. She as she feels this pain from across the room, she screams out, fumbling for more arrows as she moves around the edge of the pit.
And the thing on the wall starts to scurry around the circular chamber toward you, and Tenzin and Sarah, it's your turn.
Seeing this thing scurry, the man has just zapped me. 2 guards following in. I can still see the vision of Tenzin's body, and I've lost sight of Abernathy on the other side of the pit. Sarah takes 2 steps up to the lip of this pit and drops over the side, not knowing where it goes.
Okay. So you drop down into the pit. Give me an acrobatics check.
6 plus 12, 14.
Okay.
I marked myself down -6, by the by.
You said 14?
Yes, sir.
Okay. So you lose 10 hit points from the fall.
Whoo! Is that minus armor or no?
No.
Gotcha. Okay.
What percentage of your current hit points was that?
That's 1/2 of my current hit points. I'm at 10. I have 10 left.
Okay, so you become exhausted and hindered from the fall as you crash at the bottom of the pit.
Nice.
You twist your ankle and bump your head. You become you'll be exhausted and hindered, and your move is halved for the next 24 hours. But you see a hole leading to a small tunnel at the bottom of the pit. And you also you land on top of bones.
Oh shit!
And you Other than that, that's what you see down there. Discarded skeletons.
Feeling my ankle may be broken. Don't know. Stunned, somewhat exhausted, I start crawling as fast as I can across these bones for the light for the tunnel.
All right. And you gentlemen, Okay, so we know where that is happening. You exit the tunnel, and you are on a small grassy area in the city. It looks like you may be 2 or so blocks from the estate of Kilon's father. And there are a couple of trees, and you see well-dressed individuals moving up and down the thoroughfares.
Okay. I stand up best I can, wipe the tears as I start to walk away from their house, put the bow on my back, secure my weapons, and I limp toward the common district, away from this estate.
Okay. All right, so you
Looking
move
to
away.
get lost in the crowds of people.
Okay. So will you be coming back?
To the house?
Yeah,
Um,
because we can.
not
we can
until I
move forward.
recruit an army of badasses. All right.
All right.
I mean, she's going over in her head. I'll be back. And
Okay.
they're gonna pay. They're gonna pay for what they've done. Yes.
All right. All right. So we can, on that sour note, we can we
Holy
can stop.
cow.
That's how the dice are, you know.
Oh my goodness.
Holy cow.
Now, I do want to say when Abernathy was taken up and wrapped up in that tentacle, and he was struggling. I was struggling to try to reach to get into the pocket to slip on that ring.
Right.
Just he had cued me off. You know what I mean? So yeah, it was kind of like a last ditch effort. But that'll be like what his last thought was.
Right.
He was still trying to reach to get into that.
When it crushes
that
the life
pocket.
out of you, right?
Exactly.
Wow.
When he did, I just went limp, and then he dropped me on the floor.
Yeah.
And probably that ring rolled out or something in my hand right beside
Well,
it.
for Sarah, she had nothing to lose.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They're
Yeah.
dead. It's like,
Blame her.
I'm going.
Yeah.
I'm
Yeah, and
just going to
she-
leap and see.
So,
Yeah,
but
the
that
per-
was
the-
-6, I think. Yeah.
Yeah, you were a -7.
Yeah, and I don't
he's
think,
going-
I mean, I can't heal you. It takes, 15 or 20 minutes of
You better
time?
come back in here and heal me, man.
I don't So,
No, no.
yeah.
But
Wow, that was
I'm
awesome.
sorry,
still-
guys.
Still good. No, it was good.
That was awesome, yeah.
Yeah,
I
it
know.
was. That was good. I mean,
So
yeah.
I don't. Should I tell you guys anything, or because it looks like the glue that held this group together is dead, and I could definitely. It is very realistic that Sarah was like, well, the person I care about the most is dead.
Yeah.
Well,
and I'd seen Abernathy already unconscious. Or again, I don't know he's unconscious. He could be dead. Right?
yeah. You think I'm dead?
Yeah, I mean, I see Tenzin literally destroyed. How do I
I'm
know it
dead.
happened
You
to
watched him
Abernathy
die.
5 minutes before, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Right,
And I didn't
yeah.
know what was in the pit, so it was a
Yeah.
suicide jump, but it was better than facing that creature, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
so basically the recognition that Velthram showed when he entered into the room and met you guys for the first time is, as he mentioned, that ring is a dark bond ring. Essentially is something that the boss likes to give henchmen. It's a magic item, and essentially what it does is 1 time per day, the owner of the ring can suck 15 hit points from the person
Right.
carrying it and have it in his possession.
Right.
Or, and this was going to suck, and you guys were going to hate me more, because if you dropped him, the other effect that the Dark Bond Ring does is it instantly sucks 15 points from the possessor and adds those 15 points back to the owner.
Right.
Yeah.
And that's the reason when Abernathy walked in, he could sense that someone was wearing his ring.
Yeah.
Okay.
And it's funny because Sarah, when she did her her detect magic,
I have never had a chance to talk about any of that stuff. So
Okay.
I was actually not prepared to tell Abernathy what he had.
Yeah, I had pocketed
I was going
that
to let
thing.
him waste his money paying somebody to tell him what it was, right? To dispel
Oh, I
magic.
was going to waste your money getting you to pay for everything. But
Wow.
yeah, I had pocketed that thing, and then but that's it was like I could see Abernathy's mind go together. I was like, wait a minute, because I had faced something unusual in what's his face, you know what I mean, when he struck so much fear and so much darkness, and then saw him do that with Sarah. So when he mentioned the ring, I'm like, wait a minute, and that's when I was about to grab it, and then that tentacle just wrapped around me.
And I detected what it was by accident.
Oh yeah,
because I was trying to detect the little goblin's flower.
Oh yeah, that's right.
And I accidentally detected his ring.
Wow.
Right?
That's pretty good.
Yeah, it's pretty cool.
Yeah.
So it's like, well, I mean, Sarah's going, okay. But yeah.
Awesome. So essentially what was going on is they were trying to summon a very, very evil creature. And it took two choreographed rituals to do so. One at the Devil's Horns and one at this location. And essentially, the other ritual required that the child of a lowborn and highborn parents be slain to complete the ritual. So that is why he encouraged Lalo to fall in love with Kilon,
to produce a
child of low and high birth to perform the ritual, and that's what the love potion was, and that's kind of what the when he was talking about. Well, I wouldn't have. I was attracted to her, but I didn't think I had a chance until his creepy vizier came along and said, "I think you could have her hand," and so you guys have really already ruined the ritual by stopping the first one. So this was all about getting you guys out of the way, getting a hold of the child, and trying to basically start all over again. He knew that the ritual was foiled because one of the guards came back and told him what happened. But he, of course, had no idea that you had the ring until you walked into the room, and he was like, holy shit, you're carrying my ring. You're the one who killed my servant. So I'm going to hit you for 15 points.
Yeah, nice.
Say that say that you're sick and try to separate you to, come down to my laboratory because you're sick. And of course, none of that was in the plan because who knows what would have happened to the ring. You could have sold it. But when I realized you had the ring, and I was like, wait a minute, he can sense his servant who has it, and he could suck hit points from you. I was like, wait a minute. Okay. So that's how he can separate you, maybe. Yeah. And when he mentioned, you killed my servant because you have his ring.
Right.
And when I would feel even more awful than I feel right now. If Tenzin would have dropped him, Abernathy would have lost another 15 hit points, and that would have killed Abernathy. And Valthram would have had 15. He would have had 15 more hit points from wherever he was. At that point.
Right.
So it's like, oh, awesome! You just, unfortunately, you killed Abernathy by stopping her.
What's so great about that though is Abernathy. Well, as far as the little Abernathy's supposed love triangle, because he was. But when you came in there, Sarah, and you said something like dismissive toward, or I was like, she's acting up. You know what I mean? To show out and ruin my chances in front of her father. You know what I mean? I could see Abernathy's wheels turning. And when you said that and you went up there, I was like, well, screw him. And then he said, poison. I'm like, oh my God, did she poison me? So I love that it gave an opportunity for that,
Right.
Yeah. I was like,
now,
crazy.
How would the prophecy meter change here if this was a campaign?
Oh yeah, by the way, just to let you guys know where the prophecy meter was. As hopefully you could tell from my descriptions when you were leaving the Devil's Horn, it was less overcast, the sun was shining. My descriptions of it doesn't smell as foul as it normally does.
Right.
The prophecy meter, we started at 7. Right. I think you guys rolled a 7. By the beginning of this campaign, it was all the way down to 2.
Ooh.
So you guys had some solid rolls. Actually, most of the rolls were in the 13 or 14 range, the consequences roll.
Right.
And because of the fact that you saved an entire town, that was a -4, and you had some good deeds that you had done, you guys had done an amazing job at getting the prophecy meter super low. At this point, I would say that, did you save any? You saved
The babe, I guess.
lives, so yeah, that would have
Just
been.
temporarily.
Well, and we spared the 3 guards.
You spared
I don't know
three
if that's
guards.
the same as saving lives. We just didn't murder them, right?
Yeah.
The goblin, yeah.
The goblin.
So I
yeah.
I could definitely see. So
That's
3.
amazing.
So that's 6, 11, 12. That's an interesting question. Let's see. Yeah, that I could definitely see you getting it down to 1.
Wow.
And you guys were definitely doing an amazing job at
That's
because nobody in this group is, though Abernathy is pompous, he's not a murderer.
no.
Tenzin is not a murderer, and
just can't see past the
Sarah
gun.
is on the
Yeah,
edge. She definitely.
Sarah could well be if she felt they were evil.
Was pushed enough. Yeah.
Yes, or
Yeah. So
yeah.
no one in this group is tempted to kind of do
the
wrong.
dark side.
Yeah, but Sarah
Sarah
is.
could go that way.
Yeah, she definitely could be. She definitely, I could see her being vengeful, but not one of the, not just full,
And she, yeah, and I've described her as of going into rage to kill these things, so she could definitely be to kill things, right?
Yeah.
That was fantastic, man. I enjoyed it.
Thank you.
Yeah,
Thank you very much.
Same here. Don't worry about no party kill. 'Cause
No.
I want to know the story of each
Yeah,
the characters and know what happens to them.
Yeah.
we play a lot of old school OSR, dude. You don't survive 10 minutes.
Yeah, sometimes 2 characters a game.
Yeah, that's awesome.
Well, I appreciate you guys
Yes.
trying it out, and I love the experience. Not just blowing smoke or because it kind of. I put up a video talking about how all of our play styles seem to mesh really closely. So I really enjoyed the experience of having people at the
It's a
table.
great
who
group.
approach-
Great game too. I mean,
Yeah.
I think
Thank you.
I think obviously the games you choose to play, who you play with is most important, but the games you choose to play help make that group better too. I think this game was a good complement to it, So
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just,
wow, fantastic.
yeah.
Well,
I enjoyed it.
So like Kaiser Sose, Sarah will limp off into the crowds of the market street and begin to hire mercenaries. To get revenge. That's a different.
I'm going back to second home.
I have a mercenary hero built. So if somebody wanted to,
I would gladly keep playing when we have time, gentlemen. I'm enjoying these sessions. They're fantastic.
Yeah.
So what are you thinking, David? You mentioned something about me as a player. Were you thinking about running another system, or did you? I don't know if you wanted to give Peace a go, or as a GM, or what's?
No, I mean, it sounds like we've got like a natural. What do you want to call it? The next chapter, so to speak.
Right.
In this saga. So I think it will give me enough time to really comb through and get more comfortable with the system. But sure, I mean, I'd be happy to run something for you guys. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, for sure.
That would be awesome. What do you think about that, Del? If David is comfortable and wants to do it, him running and me as a player, would you be interested in us 3?
Yeah, man. I was the one who kept bugging him, and he ran us through final.
Yeah,
there.
yeah.
Advanced
that was a good game.
Fantasy, yeah.
Fantasy,
Yeah, that was a good little game. No, I don't care who.
Heck yeah, man, it's great.
I just want to play.
Right. No, yeah, that's fine. Yeah, it'd be a
Yeah,
pleasure.
if he's up to that, that'd be great.
A pleasure, of course. Be a pleasure.
Yeah. Oh, awesome. Cool. Yeah, I would love to play from the player's perspective, and also I'm getting very useful perspective from Jason as a GM.
Yeah. Well, and I am planning on running this at some point online too.
Oh, are you? Oh, okay.
Oh gosh, yeah. So I'm certainly ready to run a game of it if you guys want to start new characters, right?
Oh, okay. Okay.
So I could too, but no, I'd love David to run us as well. Yeah. So
Yeah. So what I will say is, no pressure, of course, but so the bottom line is, I love this group because all of us seem to be on the same page.
Yeah.
We have and even if somebody wanted to run something else, it would help me out coming from the player's perspective and getting another GM's opinion on what may click or not click.
Oh, okay.
So like I said, if Dave wants to do it and he feels comfortable, I would love to play a character.
Yes.
So
okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah. Sarah can recruit a couple of mercenaries.
Of shard hungry.
Yeah.
Dave is like, you can deal with
rogues.
them
Yeah.
So I know exactly.
Now, what kind of XP would Sarah have got on this?
Get there.
Yeah, that's a good point.
Yeah, I'll calculate that for you, and I will drop you a message. Yeah, I'll calculate
she might actually. Well, she's still 100 points shy of level 2, but
level 2.
That's pretty cool.
And so where I guess it's up to Dave. I'm assuming the new characters would come in at whatever level Sarah is. I don't know. However you want to do it.
Yeah, I think so. That's not. There's not. That's only. The increment isn't ridiculous,
No,
so that's fine.
We're all 1.5 level.
Yeah, that's fine. Yeah.
That's awesome.
I was thinking about if we are going to continue this saga, I was thinking about, or even if we're not, the character I was going to play was going to be a mercenary. My character Creed, who is a homage to the player who always comes to the table, greedy for gold and an orphan.
Right.
He's basically he's a warrior. I think I'm going to do that guy. His drive is to gain wealth.
Right.
And he's kind of like, I can see him and Sarah being really good because he's the kind of guy he doesn't suffer fools lightly.
That's right.
And he doesn't he's not all mushy. It's like, you want me to do something for you? Right. How many shards?
That's right.
But my family, I really don't care about your family. How many shards?
And Sarah, I can see Sarah now telling you of all the great treasures in the basement of that estate. It's all
I mean, I don't, if Robert doesn't mind, usually in the past when we've done like a round table thing, I usually stay clear of I would stay clear of Robert's characters as NPCs or whatever.
Right.
Okay.
So it can be something leading.
Absolutely.
Oh no, Sarah.
Up to this,
we don't have to seek revenge, but Sarah, I will use Sarah. I want to be Sarah.
It can still be related to this, but I don't have to. I don't have to sully your. Your NPCs
Sarah will just live away and tell the tales of or live with the horror of what happened.
Yeah, Robert may have plans for for them doing something. So, but that's fine. We can still kind of like it may be a lateral story as opposed to So that's fine. Yeah.
It's just 6 months later, somewhere else in the world.
There you go.
Sarah trying to forget the horrors of what's happened. Right.
There you go. Yeah. So that sounds good. I'm sure you guys will can inspire me with your characters. But you guys better look out for that Dale guy. I don't know. He's got planned. I see the gears moving already.
So Creed he's the consummate mercenary.
Okay.
Perfect.
The only thing he won't he will not harm women or children. But the bottom line is shards. But he won't go. That's where his moral compass is. He won't hurt women or children.
Right.
But he's not a soft-hearted guy. If you can imagine, Aragorn meets Clint Eastwood.
Right.
Oh wow. Okay.
He's like the Clint.
Yeah.
He's like,
That's right. The anti-hero. Yeah.
The name's Creed. It's kind of or like if you think Wolverine
Right.
with a crossbow.
Right. That's awesome. That's awesome.
Yeah, I can see him and Sarah getting along because
is he a human or an orc or what?
Yeah, he's human.
All right. Sweet. This is gonna be fun. All right,
And
David,
actually,
man, you gotta do it now, man. And fortunately, you got the man who wrote the game, so he can help you with any questions during.
Oh
the
yeah,
game.
that's what I was thinking. Yeah, not too much
And also-
pressure.
But Del, just to let you know, if you wanted to make a character that would, like, me and Sarah are pretty much ranged characters, and not that everything has to be a tactical,
Sure.
but it would be good if you wanted to play another ranged character or a character that primarily deals with things from range. I can change my character to a frontline fighter to keep the bad guys off of you as much as possible. So I'm totally flexible. It doesn't matter to me. I also have an orc in mind too, who is a dual wielder, who dual wields 2 battle hammers.
Oh, cool.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Okay.
Nice.
No, play what you want. Trust me, I can come up with something.
Yeah.
So just going through the book, I'll
So I was thinking about playing.
I don't
Creed this
believe. I don't believe in balance anyway, so
game.
play what you want.
Yeah.
Said like a true worshiper of court.
That's right.
You're right.
That's right.
Play what you want
Awesome.
to play.
Now I have one other question about the rules. So when would when would you have teased one of us with the prophecy, the dark prophecy? Does that have to be when the prophecy meter's high?
Yes.
Right.
I'm actually, that is what the way I wrote it was, it has to be in the top third.
Okay.
Before I can say to somebody, you can say to somebody, hey, would you like a battle scar? Oh, and when I did that to David, that teasing of David getting a battle scar, and then when he spent his battle scar, he lost hit points.
Right.
That was actually an ability of the devil.
Oh.
That was the big red guy who was flinging fireballs.
Yeah.
When you get adjacent to him, he will, like, in your mind, you're kind of like, hey, would you like a battle scar, buddy?
Right.
And if you take it, you get a battle scar. But when you're spending battle scars, you lose hit points.
Yeah.
And the other thing he does is he increases your strength,
Right.
but you get a -2 on your damage check. So that I just wanted to clarify that tempting thing that he kind of did was actually an ability of the
last
NPC.
session, because I saw it happen to David, and then I could see it happening to Dale. And I started to crack up. I was like, oh shit, Dale's going to do the same thing.
Yeah. But to answer your question, at rules as written, it has to be in the top third.
That's what
I would say, like anything else, once the game is out there, it's all yours.
Oh,
And anytime you wanted to say, hey buddy, you want a battle scar?
Yeah, because I could see it. I could see that being a moment in which the prophecy meter could flip over too.
Mm-hmm.
They sell their soul. They sell their soul to the devil for a battle scar, and then we could flip the prophecy meter up a notch.
Yeah.
Almost like instead of the prophecy meter being there and offer it, if they take it, the prophecy meter drives up a notch.
Compromising what they did before.
Right?
Yeah.
Almost a way of ticking up the prophecy meter.
Yeah.
Right. Could be very cool. Right. As the more you want to survive and you sell yourself to the powers of the world, so to speak, the prophecy it gets darker and darker. Right.
Yeah.
Kind of cool. Kind of a cool. I think it could be a cool way of using it. Right.
Yeah.
Excellent. Yeah, I think so too.
Yeah, it's awesome.
Cool.
Love it. Absolutely dig it.
Yeah.
Well, I'm looking forward to your core book now because I want to see these creatures, these NPCs,
Yeah.
and the travel rules. Very cool.
Oh, that would be good.
The travel
Yeah.
rules.
That'd be
Yeah.
good.
Yeah.
When he said that about the travel rules, it made me think of what you used to do, Jason, with the
Fellowship.
like the party. No, I mean, like when we would leave and then come back to a camp, you would just roll randomly to see if the camp was bothered at any, you know what I mean,
yeah.
or that kind of thing.
Sure.
Just
Sure.
a similarity to it.
Yeah. I mean, in all of my hex crawls, I use random tables to determine the state of the city or the village or the camp when you come and go. But that's just a mood or a thing, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, it reminds me a little bit. I mean, I haven't seen the rules, so I can't say this. But the only other game I've played that had intricate travel rules that I've played is Fellowship of the Ring. I mean, One
Different
Ring
verb?
and
Yeah.
the 5th edition Adventures.
Yeah, I got that
version.
Yeah. That's different. I mean, again, I haven't seen your rules, but it does have a direct. I mean, it's a whole piece of.
It's all about
travel.
the journey.
The journey,
They focus on the fact of
Yeah.
What's the other one too? There's one other one that's.
And they have
Forbidden
the
Lands
shadow.
has a little.
Yeah, that's the one I was thinking of.
Forbidden Lands. Everybody in the
Lands,
party
yeah.
has to have a role when
Yeah.
they travel, which is pretty
Yeah.
cool.
Yeah.
So I'm very curious about your core book, your advanced book. It's going to have a lot more stuff going on. Yeah.
Yeah.
Awesome.
480 pages.
Oh boy! All right, there we go.
And
There we go.
476 of them are just pretty pictures, right?
Right. Yeah.
That's awesome.
Well,
Man,
I will.
Gentlemen,
Die.
thank you. So good.
Yeah.
Man.
Yeah, it was a good night. Good
Yeah.
night.
I'll dive in and keep you guys updated, and I guess the sooner the better, so we can keep the momentum going. But whatever works, whatever works good. Usually Saturday seems like it's been the day for us, right?
Yeah.
Kind of, sort of.
Mm-hmm.
Did we do Friday last week?
Did we do Friday? Maybe we did do Friday last week. Yeah.
I think we did Saturday.
Or did we do Saturday?
Interesting. Yeah.
One of the two.
I can't remember. Yeah, it was one of the two.
Well,
But,
all three work for me. You just got
Yeah.
as long as I know ahead of time. No sweat. Friday, Saturday, or Sunday works.
Or
so.
Sunday.
Now next week I'll be December 5th. I'm starting Dark Age of Man, so
Right.
I won't have that
Right.
night. But yeah,
Right.
yeah,
That'll be on the 5th.
yeah. The
Once
5th,
a month,
yeah,
basically.
yeah. So
Yeah, we did last Friday. We did it.
Sweet.
The 20th. Yeah.
Wow.
So okay, all right, that's fine. We'll work around it, and then I'll send you.